Welcome to Paris and all the latest action from the 2024 Paralympic Games. Coming up, medals galore at the Stade de France. Yet more records tumbled in the para-swimming. And para-cyclists battle the elements on the road to gold.
Target number 1 representing India, Pooja and Harvinder Singh.
Pooja, quarter-finalist in the women's individual, only just beaten by the gold medalist in that match, and Harvinder Singh, the gold medalist in the men's individual.
Number 2 representing Australia, Amanda Jennings and Tamar Kenton-Smith.
This Indian team is going to be an interesting watch with Harvinder Singh, the men's gold medalist in the individual, to start off.
It's all about communication now. Talking to one another. Being honest about your execution and where you aimed.
Pooja, interesting archer. On another day with a different draw, she could have easily have been contending for a medal in the women's individual. And in some respects, she should have even won that quarter-final against Wu, who went on to win the gold for China. Now Amanda Jennings. The former para-canoeist.
No tap, no tap.
No.
That is strange.
Did she forget to put it on, John?
I think she did.
She's just put it on there.
Yep. Schoolboy error.
Well, it cost her a no score. Well, she sees the funny side of it, but she's just cost her 10 points there.
Yeah, I wouldn't be happy.
Pooja now for India, who've got a big advantage in this first set. So 3 or higher required here from Singh. And he gets the 7. So there's the first set in the bank for India. It's a content Pooja and Harvinder Singh. And now she's got her tab between her fingers as Amanda Jennings.
How can you forget your tab?
I don't know. Only she can answer that question.
Yeah.
Well, maybe the coach didn't pick it up either. Where's your tab, Amanda? Where's your tab?
The archer should know that, just by the feel of the string on the finger.
Of course, of course.
Yep.
So 7 there for Kenton Smith. So 31 to 18. No worries there at all for the Indian team. Even if Jennings had got a 10, let's say, with her tab, it still would have been a set win there for the Indians anyway.
It would have. Formidable pair in the Indians.
Yes, absolutely. Well, critical the Australians get off to a good start. Just 6 points between the two archers on the first pass. It's game over in a set of archery. It's just not good enough. So let's see if the Australians can make the necessary adjustments here and get 2 good arrows on the target. Put a bit of scoreboard pressure on the Indian team.
Bet she thinks that feels funny.
Jennings to go first.
Better. Crank that side.
Well, Kenton Smith. Responsibility again on his shoulders. It's better.
Yep.
Good arrow there from him in these conditions. So the Indians have decided.
Great shot.
Singh gets the first 10. So Singh is leading off. The two middle arrows are being taken by Pooja, and then Singh is anchoring.
Good team management there.
Set.
Could just see Harvinder Singh, just the confidence he has, knowing he's the Paralympic Games champion.
Yeah.
Standing on the shooting line, he's looking very comfortable.
It lifts, well, it takes the pressure off you. You know, it might burden him with a bit more pressure going into the matches because he's obviously got that expectation.
But he looks comfortable in that, with that, doesn't he?
He does.
Yeah, it's really super cool to see. Last arrow for the Australians in this second set. Back-to-back eights there for Kenton Smith. Means 24 is going to be locked in out of a maximum of 40. So again, the Indians are in a very comfortable position here. Pooja can actually win the set with this arrow if she gets an 8 or higher. And there is a 9, so they've won this set with an arrow to spare.
Arrows are just beginning to lift again.
Well, Singh had a 10 with that opening arrow of this set. Just away of that one, but this is a solid effort here from India. They're looking very good, aren't they? 31 and 35 in these wet conditions, and they'll race out to a 4-0 lead in this elimination match. One. Yeah, loose arrow. You'd have to put it down to. She's a good archer.
She is. Well, nothing seems to be rattling Harvinder Singh at all. Scores of 9, 10, 8, 7, 9, 9 for him so far, but collectively it's Australia that are going to take that third set, 33 to 27. All archers now find in the middle.
Yeah, Kent Smith's got clear skies, let's go written on his...
I don't think he'll see clear skies today, though.
Yeah, well, that's probably true. So here's an intriguing situation. Two good arrows from the Australians here, just like the last set. And this could be very, very interesting all of a sudden.
Yeah. In the context of the match, that's a great arrow.
Well, you never know what's going to happen. Who would have thought Pooja would only score a 1 with an arrow in the last set? No one in this entire arena would have thought that.
Oh, Singh
dropped down into 7. Yeah.
Pooja needs a goal score now.
Oh, well. A 4. Wow, this is looking like shoot-off material now, isn't it?
Definitely.
If the two Australians can hold their nerve here.
Red or butter, and it puts them in a great position.
And it is. It's an 8. So the magic number is 32 here for Australia.
Yep.
So it's an 8 or higher here for Kenton Smith. If he can get this, we're in a shoot-off in this match. And it is! We're heading to a shoot-off. The Aussies come back from the dead. What a performance from them.
Kenton's expression is back.
Wow, what has happened to the Indian team, looking so comfortable in the heavy rain? And now, not so comfortable. Pooja, there's a look for you. She is not a happy camper right now.
She needs a stern talking to.
Well, it looks like she's quite capable of giving herself stern talking to, quite frankly. But India, scores of 31 and 35 have fallen back into the 20s in those last two sets. So there's a classic match of two halves for you. Highest cumulative score wins. If scores are tied, closest to the centre wins. Solid 9 to start with for Harvinder Singh. Sheetal Devi urging her compatriots on here. Jennings. Oh. Well, it's going to make it very tough now for Australia.
It is.
So Pooja for the win. Here, you'd think with a 10, it'll be enough. In fact, she needs way less than that. It's a 7. Has that grabbed the 7 line? That'll be it. That's enough.
No.
16.
Oh, yeah.
16 is the total score. Australia, all they can get to is 15. He just gets it away in time. And Kenton Smith has missed. Well, not well managed there by Australia at all, I'm afraid. And that's a real shame. That shoot-off has gone that way for them, but the Indians have survived, winning the shoot-off by 15 points to 5.
Yeah, the Australians missed a trick there. Should have started with their strongest archer.
Yep. Harvinder Singh came good with that 9. Pooja will be hoping for better in the quarterfinals, but and just because an archer tastes individual success doesn't necessarily mean victory in teams competition.
Representing India, Pooja and Harvinder Singh.
And there's the win for the Indians in a shoot-off over Australia.
Cible numéro 2, représentant la Pologne. Target number 2, representing Poland, Melina Olszewska and Łukasz Sisek.
Poland much more convincing in their previous round, beating the French team by 6 set points to 0. So I mentioned Zizek, the silver medalist in the men's individual from an earlier session here in Paris. Well, his partner, Melina Olszewska, has won 2 bronze medals. We'll see how she goes in this match, as India try to win their 3rd Paralympic Games medal at these games, having already won the men's individual title, as I just mentioned, with Harvinder Singh, and a bronze in the compound mixed teams as well. So here we go, best of 4 set encounter between India and Poland. The winner through to the semi-finals to contend for a medal here in Paris. It's going to be Harvinder Singh to go first in this match.
Great start. Pooja's got to hit the ground running here.
Yeah, she's been a little inconsistent in earlier matches. But she is capable.
8.
World ranking of 7 at the moment for Pooja. Now we have Melina Olszewska.
Shot strong before. Yeah, great shooting.
4th Paralympic Games for Olszewska. Didn't medal in Tokyo, but would love to medal here as well. To do that, they need to win this match.
Set 7.
Must remember to raise your hand after you've shot your second arrow.
Yeah, sometimes it's easy to forget that, isn't it? Particularly if you're so used to performing as an individual.
Most definitely.
Raising the hand stops the clock after each pass.
8.
Pujar's a little bit more settled now.
Yeah, 2 8s for her. Now Singh, who's leading and anchoring. The Indian effort here. Yeah, that's a nice arrow too. It's a 9, so they're going to lock in 35. Solid start by India, but Poland have the opportunity here. They need 19 points.
Steady shooting.
So,
Got to remember that we're on the same the same timing system that all Olympic archers have been on. So technically, it's 80 seconds to start, breaking down into 20 seconds per arrow.
10 for the win in the set here for Cizek, and he's well away. So there's going to be the first set points for the Indian team. Solid archery there, 35. You've got to be happy with that in the first set.
Most definitely.
Cizek with a 7 and a 6 so far. He's going to have to get cracking. Nice job by Singh in particular. Nice job by Olszewska. She scored, she just dropped the 1 point in that pass, or in that set.
At this level, I personally think anything over 34, and it should win you a set.
Looking to give India a flying start to the second set.
So we're not wanting a 3-8-0 then.
Exactly. So there is rain here on the shooting line, but it's just steady drizzle at the moment. It shouldn't bother the archers too much.
7.
Yeah, it's not driving rain. It's just uncomfortable.
So, team's dead even after the first pass. Olszewska. Well, first time she's straight out of the gold zone in this match. Again, interesting Cizek here.
He's got to make up for his reds, really, and get a gold.
Got it away with 2 seconds, and it's still in the red. So here's another chance for India. 33 is what they need. 17 points. Pujar to go first.
Great arrow.
This is a good arrow, isn't it?
Great arrow.
First 10 for her in the match, and really does widen and enlarge the target here for the Paralympic Games champion here in Paris. And he drops into the 7 zone. He's okay though. He's got the win. Cut it fine there, Singh, in more ways than one. But the only thing that really matters is that scoreboard. 33 to 32. It's 4-0.
Yeah, keep it ticking over.
Olszewska's been good so far. 10-9-9-8. Very reliable archery from her. But she needs to replicate it here again.
Oh no. It needs the man to step up to the mark now.
Yeah, Cizek needs to salvage something after that opening 7.
And he does.
9.
Well, but 32 is they're on target for that again. Poland, which hasn't been enough so far in this match.
8. 8.
Oh, she's done it again.
Great arrow. Yeah.
Can't overstate how important that arrow is. India 2 points clear with 2 arrows left. Going to be very hard now for Poland to find a way back, especially now Olszewska's missed the gold zone.
I absolutely agree.
Yeah, Cizek, even if he gets a 10 here, it's still only going to be 17 required for the victory for the Indian pair. And he's away as well.
8.
Wow, what a shame for Poland. Frustration for the pair. 15 required for India for a spot in the semi-finals. Pooja.
That's been getting him in the gold.
Well, she's back-to-back 10s.
No.
And that's a 9.
9.
So just 6 or higher required by the Paralympic Games champion, Harvinder Singh. Yes, it's win to India.
India made light work of that.
They sure did. Poland just couldn't get going, particularly Cizek. The silver medalist just couldn't get going, and that's disappointing for the Poles. But brilliant for India, and Harvinder Singh keeps alive the dream of winning double gold here in Paris. It's India into the last 4 in convincing fashion with a 6-0 win over Poland.
But the 8-10, 9-9, big 36 score for India's Pooja and Harvinder Singh sees them go through in straight sets.
Heavy rain at the Stade de France on what promised to be another busy day of para-athletics at Paris 2024. Excess water had to be cleared from the track before the first of 19 medal events over the day's 2 sessions got underway. The men's 400 metres T12 category. Noah Malone of the United States of America was the fastest qualifier. He already had 1 gold medal from Paris 2024 in the 100 metres. Malone started well, but faced a serious threat from both Rouet Jababli of Tunisia and Mounsef Bouja of Morocco. Bouja in the outside lane looked strongest in the early stages. He had the lead ahead of Malone. Jababli was struggling to keep up with the top 2, and from the inside lane, August Akbulut of Turkey seemed set to miss out on the medals. In the wet conditions, fast times weren't expected, but Bouja looked impressive as he led into the last few metres. Victory for Bouja, with Malone finishing second and Jababli third. The winning time for gold medalist Mounsef Bouja of Morocco, 48.62 seconds.
We'll see, with the kids coming out to see such wonderful para-athletics.
We have the men's club throw victory ceremony for the classification F51, and what a thrilling final that was. India 1-2, Tarumba taking that win in a new area record.
médailliste automobiliste par the medals will be presented by Monsieur Bob Fischer, membre de l'ordre paralympique, member of Italian Czech Order. Accompagné par Monsieur Dominique Collot, premier adjoint au maire de Tunis. First deputy mayor of Tunis. Médaille de bronze, représentant la Serbie. Bronze medalist, representing Serbia, Zelko Dimitrijevic.
The bronze medalist, Zelko Dimitrijevic, the 53-year-old Serbian athlete, taking that bronze medal. Previously winning gold in Rio, taking silver in Tokyo. So now has the bronze to add to that wonderful Paralympic medalist collection. Won the World Championships in Kobe this year, and also took that World Championship gold in Dubai World Championships.
Médaille d'argent, représentant l'Inde. Silver medalist, representing India, Pranav Soma.
Silver medalist, Pranav Soma. Indian athlete taking that silver medal. First time Paralympian. Finishing 4th at the Kobe World Championships this year. The 29-year-old also winning gold at the Asian Para Games in 2022.
Médaille d'or, champion paralympique, représentant l'Inde. Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing India, Daragir.
The Paralympic champion from India, Daragir. First time Paralympic champion, finishing 8th in Tokyo, 9th in Rio. This is the first time that he's managed to win this gold, and what a way to do so. An incredible style. Throwing an area record to take that win. The Paralympic gold medalist, Daragir from India.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques. Ladies and gentlemen, Paralympic medalists.
Incredible scenes on the podium there. India taking the 1-2. Daragir coming Paralympic champion. Sumar taking the silver. And Dimitrijevic from Serbia with the bronze. The men's club throw, F51.
Algeria's Skander Jamil Athmani was the leading contender in the men's 400 metres T13 category, which was next on track. The defending champion had already won the 100 metres here at Paris 2024, and he went in lane 5. With the track conditions still wet, all the runners started without problems, and Athmani was quick to establish a lead. He was soon on the shoulder of Japan's Fukunaga Ryota. As they went round the final bend, the biggest battle seemed to be for third position between Colombia's Gwinda Brena Bermudez Villa and Johannes Dambala of Namibia. But but at the front, Athmani had a significant lead. Athmani had won in a time of 47.43 seconds. Fukunaga finished second, and Bermuda's Villar just held on to the bronze medal ahead of the fast-finishing Nambala. Skander Jamil Athmani of Algeria had his second gold medal at Paris 2024. World record holder Wen Xiaoyan of the People's Republic of China was the big favourite to win the women's 100 metres T37 class. Among her rivals, Mandy Francois Elie of France, who got a special reception from the crowd at the Stade de France. But it was Wen in lane 6 they had to beat. She'd already won the 200 metres and long jump, and she was about to add a third gold medal. Both silver and bronze medals went to the United States of America, with Taylor Swanson second and Jalene Roberts third. But Wen Xiaoyan of the People's Republic of China had dominated the race to triumph in a Paralympic Games record time of 12.52 seconds. At the age of 26, she's now won an impressive 8 Paralympic Games gold medals in her career.
I have been preparing for a very long time and have invested all my energy into it. That includes my family, friends and my coach, who have supported and encouraged me all the time so that I can come this far.
I love Paris. Thank you.
I'm feeling happy about the medal, but I don't think I am happy about my race or about my time. I worked for the best time, better than this one, but maybe in a day like this with rain, maybe the medal has more importance than the time. Maybe the time it will be next competition. So I am happy about the result of this Paralympics.
In front of an enthusiastic crowd, the women's doubles had reached the medal stages in wheelchair tennis. Under the roof on Court Suzanne Longlon at Roland Garros, the bronze medal tie featured 2 pairs from the People's Republic of China. Third seeds Li Xiaohe and Chu Chen-sen were up against Gu Luyao and Wang Ziying, who'd been seeded 4. A tense first set unfolded, with both pairs favouring baseline rallies. Wang was forced to fend off break points with the set level at 5-all. Pouncing on a drop shot with an angled forehand, she did just that. But Li and Chu eventually secured the break with plenty of spin on a backhand winner. The 4 seeds responded immediately. Gu with a powerful forehand winner to leave the match poised at 6-all. It was Gu and Wang who dominated the tiebreak, showing plenty of attacking flair. They took it 7-4 to win the first set and carried that momentum into the second set.
4-0.
A break to love in just the third game, secured with yet another powerful forehand from Gu, saw them edge 2-1 ahead. But Li and Chu broke back immediately and held serve in style to take a slender lead of their own. As the tension grew, it was the 4th seeds who held their nerve. They regained the lead to leave their opponent serving to stay in the match. And they capitalised on the errors that came. Chu was broken to love on her own serve, as Gu and Wang captured a 7-6, 6-3 win over their compatriots to secure the bronze medal.
Game, Salamat, Wang. By 2 sets to love, 7-6, 6-3.
The Grand Palais provided an appropriate backdrop for another day of drama in the wheelchair fencing competition. After 2 days of individual matches, attention turned to the team foil event. 3 fencers per team who all face each other in bouts. The first team to reach 45 points from the series of bouts wins the overall match. The noise levels in the Grand Palais rose when France's team of Brianna Vide, Cécile Demode and Clémence de la Voipuyère took to the piste. Each bout lasts until a multiple of 5 points has been scored or until 3 minutes is reached. Points are scored by striking your opponent in the trunk. The French team won their last 16 match against Brazil by 45 points to 29. But that meant they faced a quarter-final against Hungary, the bronze medalists at Tokyo 2020. Eva Haimasi won all 3 of her matches to inspire the Hungarians to an impressive 45-19 victory. That took them through to meet Hong Kong, China in the semi-finals, and Haimasi continued her superb form with 3 more victories. When she defeated Yu Chu-yi, she sealed overall victory by 45 points to 29. Hungary through to the gold medal match, and it was clear how much that meant to them. The men's team foil quarter-finals included a meeting between top seeds Italy and Ukraine. It was a close contest throughout. The victory for Matteo Betti, the silver medalist in the individual foil event, in the 8th match, edged Italy towards victory. And Emanuele Lambertini saw it out with a win over Oleg Naumenko. Italy through to face defending champions, the People's Republic of China, in the semi-finals. The wheelchair fencing programme continues with individual and team épée events still to come.
The powerlifting competition had reached the women's up to 50 kilo stage. 3 chances to score the single heaviest lift. Zhao Jinping from the People's Republic of China was one considered to be in real contention. A lift of 119 kilos was clean and gave her a considerable lead after the first round. Olivia Broom from Great Britain took the bronze at Tokyo 2020. Her second lift of 114 kilos moved her into second place with 1 lift still to go. Clara Fuentes from Venezuela had moved up 2 weight categories since winning bronze in Tokyo. She'd attempted to take the lead with her first lift of 120 kilos, but failed. Second time around, the referees judged it to be good. She was at the top after 2 rounds. Chile's Camila Campos sat in 4th going into the final round. An increase in weight to 117 kilos would move her into a bronze medal position, if she could do it. But she was unable to lock out the elbows for a clean lift and stayed in 4th. If Broom's final attempt of 119 kilos was successful, she would match the best lift from Zhao, currently in silver. Broom looked delighted with that. She'd take bronze, Zhao the silver, because of her lower body weight. But there was 1 more lift to go. Fuentes had already secured the gold, but with her last lift, she went for the Paralympic record. The huge roar signalled she knew it was good. A new Paralympic record, 124 kilos, to go with the gold. So, Olivia Broom of Great Britain with the bronze. Zhao Jinping of the People's Republic of China won silver. But the new Paralympic champion and record holder was Clara Fuentes of Venezuela.
The truth is, I feel very happy to give this achievement to Venezuela. I'm shaking. Yes, I feel very good. I'm going to celebrate with my family, with my son and with my friends. I really need a vacation.
There were world-class performances in the Paris swimming heats at La Défense Arena. Germany's Taliso Engel lined up in the men's SB13 100-metre breaststroke. His formidable speed saw him take control of the race within the first 25 metres. And by the turn, he looked unbeatable. He was home with a world record, beating his own previous record with 1 minute and 1.84 seconds. A sensational performance and only a warm-up as he'll now progress to the final. Alongside the winner of the other heat, Kazakhstan's Nurdalej Jumagali, who broke the Asian record with his time of 1 minute and 5:11. More success for Germany in the women's SB12 100-metre breaststroke. Elena Krovzov got way out in front in the opening 50 metres. More than 2 body lengths ahead of the field, she qualified for finals in Paralympic record time. The current world record holder has the potential to go even faster in the medal race. The Paralympic records continued to topple in the S6 men's 100-metre freestyle. Starting in the pool in lane 4, defending Paralympic champion Antonio Fontine of Italy didn't have the advantage off the blocks. But there was no stopping him once he got into his stroke, turning first at the wall. It was a quick race, but he pulled away further in the closing stages. It was a win for the Italian in Paralympic record time, 1 minute and 3.67 seconds. He'll be the favourite in the final. Another fast race was the men's S5 50-metre freestyle. Paralympic debutant Guo Jincheng from the People's Republic of China, who seldom breathes when he races, broke into a huge lead and finished with a Paralympic record, his time 29.97 seconds. China will take the 3 middle lanes in this final after compatriots Yuan Wei Li and Wang Li Chao came first and second in the other heat. Great Britain's star Alice Tai went against Uganda's only para-swimmer, 17-year-old Hasna Kukundakwe, in the women's S8 50-metre freestyle. Tai chased down China's Jiang Shengnan in the last 25 metres, denying her the win. Kukundakwe's time wasn't enough to qualify for the final, but she set a new African record. In the mixed 4x50 metre medley relay 20 points, male and female athletes across disability classes compete against each other. The United States of America closed with an enormous lead in the first heat. They'll fight Heat 2 winners China for a gold medal in the final.
Heavy rain fell on the Paris region, delaying the start of the paracycling road races. An hour later than planned, the first riders away were the men competing in the H1 and H2 combined event. These athletes use recumbent hand bikes. Some big names in the lineup. Current H2 world champion Florian Joannet of France was hoping to defend the Paralympic title he won at Tokyo 2020. He'd beaten Luca Mazzoni in that race, and the Italian was out for revenge. But it was Sergio Garrote of Spain, winner of the H2 time trial yesterday, who took the early lead, setting a very fast pace. The course distance of 42.6 kilometres was testing, and the conditions didn't help either. Many of the H1 riders wouldn't complete the race within the cut-off time, including 2023 world champion Maxime Hordis of Belgium. Joannet caught the leader, and they shared stints at the front, taking turns to draft the other rider, saving energy. However, on the final lap of the course, the Frenchman went clear and came home to make it back-to-back road race gold medals. Garrote was next, just 22 seconds back from Joannet. And Mazzoni crossed the line third to complete the podium. So Luca Mazzoni gets the bronze. Sergio Garrote silver. And Florian Joannet takes another gold medal for the host nation. The women's H1 to H4 race included the defending Paralympic gold medalist and H4 world champion Jeanette Janssen of the Netherlands. But the early leader was Lauren Parker, the Australian rider who'd won para-triathlon gold already at these games, as well as time trial silver 24 hours earlier. Further back, Janssen and Annika Zeyen-Giles of Germany, the H3 world champion, were part of a six-way fight for the minor medals. Parker kept up the pace, extending her lead. As Janssen and Zeyen-Giles pulled clear of the group, setting up a tense finish in the fight for silver. But it was a dominant display from Parker, who came home more than 4 minutes clear of the chasing pack, completing an unprecedented triathlon road race double at the Paralympics. A close battle behind, but it was the Dutch rider with the edge over the German for the silver. Confirmation of the final standings. Annika Zeyen-Giles takes bronze. Jeanette Janssen with the silver. And Lauren Parker, a double gold medalist at these games.
It was raining, so I had to take care of the lines, be vigilant, not fall. There were a lot of elements to take into account, the race strategy and everything needed to win. Fantastic, it's always an incredible joy to earn a Paralympic title. Plus, here we are in France and all my loved ones have made the trip to come and support me, so sharing that with them was great.
I'd reached the goal that I'd set for myself a while ago before my preparation, and all the hard work that I put in and all the setbacks that I've had to deal with in the last 6 months has, been worth it, and just I couldn't be more proud of myself.
I used to be a Paralympic athlete. I'm an orthopedic technician who's taking care of a few athletes, supporting them. Being an athlete was nice, but being behind the scene is much nicer. I'm pretty proud that I'm still stick to the Paralympic movement because it's the biggest family you can have. Myself, I was really facing a future without knowing what's going on in the age of 9 years. And the sport was the tool to give me one of the best life I could ask for. My first games were zero pressure, just like, okay, you're here 2004 in Athens. I called my dad, I said, Dad, I'm in the village. And he said like, okay, done. You already did what you always asked for. Second game was like, okay, now I'm becoming an athlete. Third game, I proved myself that I can really resist pressure. Winning the gold medal in London was good. After winning the gold medal, I had a big change. You know, when you win a gold medal, you're satisfied. You're not hungry anymore. And then my dad looked at me, and it took him 10 seconds to change my life. He said, listen, you're on top of what you can expect and ask for. But if you forget where you're coming from, you will lose your biggest fan. Where I'm coming from has nothing to do with winning medals. So, and this is like my biggest passion is like to give back everything I learned. The campaign is really important to raise the awareness of people to understand what it means to have a disability. The combination of raising awareness in daily life with sport is the best mix you can have. And what I really love is like creating the awareness now, showing the people, listen, this is a problem, let's go into action for the future.
Medals would be decided in the singles matches of the para-table tennis at the South Paris Arena. Jang Yong-jin of the Republic of Korea had a tough task in the semi-finals of the men's Class 3. His opponent, Fen Pan-feng, is the world #1. He's won gold at the last 4 Paralympic Games. And he powered ahead to reach game point first. But Jang fought back. Despite the Korean digging deep, the game went to China. Jang took an early lead. Relentless in the second, he took that too, 11-4. Then at 9-all in the third, Jang made an error in return to give Feng match point. A great rally at the end saw the reigning champion progress. Fen Pan-feng of the People's Republic of China would play for his 5th successive Paralympic title. In the semi-final for Class 7, Samuel von Einen of Australia took on Kim Ji-tae of the Republic of Korea. These two were no strangers. They've challenged each other in tournaments for more than a decade. The Koreans set down an early marker, with a convincing win in the first 11-5. Fired up, von Einen came back, taking the second 11-8. But the Korean was more consistent and reached match point in the 4th game. He would progress to the gold medal match.
On table 2, men's singles
the final of the men's Class 2 saw Yuri Shushinev of Czechia play Poland's Rafael Super. He'd taken silver twice before and was looking to go one better here in Paris. In determined form, he took the first game 11-6.
Game 2, Super.
Serving once again at game point in the third. His opponent misjudged a looping up and over shot. Super took the lead 2-1. At 10-6 up in the 4th, Super was serving for the match. This backspin shot was all it took. The gold medal, which has eluded him for so long, was finally his. Rafael Super of Poland is a Paralympic champion.
It's very big house. Many people taking applause. It's my first tournament. This bigger first tournament in Rio and Tokyo is not the same. This is very hard for emotions, very hard for psychic. But I know I don't play 100% for my playing. But I win this tournament and I'm happy for this.
मुझे बहुत दुख हो रहा है कि मैं गोल्ड नहीं जीत पाया, क्योंकि मेरा प्लानिंग भी बहुत अच्छा था, प्रैक्टिस भी बहुत अच्छा था, सब ठीक था। लेकिन और मेरा वैसे दूसरा थ्रो ही 16.32 गया था, तो मैं आगे थोड़ा सा अच्छा ट्राई कर रहा था, लेकिन वो हो नहीं पा रहा था। ठीक है, आज मेरा दिन नहीं था। मैं मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग 2013 में कंप्लीट किया हूँ। उसके बाद में 2015 में मुझे पता चला, जैसे मैंने कॉम्पिटिटिव स्टडीज़ कर रहा था, तब देवेंद्र झांझरिया भाई साहब का मुझे पता चला, वो मेरे कैटेगरी के ही है और उन्होंने मतलब इतना ओलंपिक में गोल्ड मेडल जीते, तो उनको देख के मैं इसमें आया। 2017 में मैं नेशनल खेला, लेकिन उसके आगे कुछ मेरा हुआ नहीं। तो 2018 में मुझे सत्यनारायण जी का कॉल आया और उन्होंने बताया कि आप अच्छा खेलते हो, आप खेलो अच्छा, हम आपको सपोर्ट करेंगे। तो 2019 से मैंने फिर स्टार्ट किया, तो थोड़ा सा गैप था मेरा 2013 से लेके 2018 तक। उसके बाद मैंने स्टार्ट किया और 2022 में मेरी कैटेगरी बनी। 2022 के बाद मैं 2 वर्ल्ड चैम्पियनशिप खेला, उसमें मुझे गोल्ड था। एशियन गेम्स में मैं खेला, उसमें मुझे गोल्ड था और अब इस पैरालंपिक में मुझे सिल्वर मेडल मिला है। मेरे कोच है अरविंद चौहान सर जी। 2013 से मैं उनके पास ही करता था। 2015 से 18 तक मेरा ब्रेक था, फिर बाद में उन्हीं के पास मैं प्रैक्टिस करता था। मतलब उन्होंने बहुत ज़्यादा मुझे सपोर्ट किया है। उसके मैं थैंक्स करना चाहूँगा मेरे जो बचपन से, मतलब स्कूल से जो कोच थे, उत्तम घेरडे सर, मेरे लक्ष्मण मेटकरी सर जो मेरे कॉलेज में मेरे कोच थे, और उसके बाद मैं इनके पास कर रहा था, अरविंद चौहान सर जी के पास। और अभी मैं पुणे में प्रैक्टिस करता था आजम कैंपस में, वहाँ गुलजार शेख सर और पीए इनामदार सर, उन्होंने मुझे बहुत ज़्यादा सपोर्ट किया। बारिश में मैं प्रैक्टिस करता था तो उन्होंने मुझे इंडोर बना के दिया था उधर, तो मैं सबका थैंक्स करता हूँ। सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट जो चीज़ है जो मुझे बहुत ज़्यादा सपोर्ट मिला, पैरालंपिक कमेटी ऑफ इंडिया, उसके सभी मेंबर्स, सांगवान सर जी, देवेंद्र झांझरिया सर जी, सत्यनारायण सर जी। उसके बाद मैं थैंक्स करना चाहता हूँ स्पोर्ट्स अथॉरिटी ऑफ इंडिया का, उसके बाद OGQ का, और मेरे जो फिजियो है आलाप सर जो मेरे साथ हरदम रहते हैं। थैंक यू आलाप सर, थैंक यू अभिषेक सर, थैंक यू पूरी OGQ की टीम, थैंक यू SK फैमिली एंड थैंक यू माय फैमिली। थैंक यू सो मच।
शब्दों में बयां कर ही नहीं सकता है, कितनी खुशी हो रही है आज मेरे को। कोई भी प्लेयर हो, मेरे ख्याल से एक उसका सबसे बड़ा सपना यही होता है कि भाई ओलंपिक में एक मेडल हो, और ये तो गोल्ड है, और भी ज़्यादा खुशी की बात है। मेरे गुरुजी अमित सर हुआ, और मेरा एक यही सपना था कि भाई ओलंपिक का गोल्ड मेडल लेना है, और वो आज पूरा हो गया। हमारी इंजरी में मतलब फिंगर काम नहीं करती, और 80% गेम हमारा जो गम सेट होता है उसके ऊपर होता है। तो स्टार्टिंग में मतलब बिल्कुल सेट नहीं था, लेकिन बाद में वो रिकवर हुआ और हो गया। लेकिन अगर शुरुआत से ठीक रहता तो थ्रो और भी अच्छी लग सकती थी। सबसे बड़ा श्रेय तो मैं अभी बता रहा था, ये मेरे गुरुजी है, ठीक है। स्टार्टिंग से और आज के दिन तक जो ट्रेन किया इन्होंने ही किया मेरे को, और इनके सिवा मेरे और कोई कोच नहीं है। वो एक अलग ही फीलिंग होती है जब अपने कंट्री का झंडा ऊपर जाता है और राष्ट्रीय गान बजता है, तो बड़ा प्राउड फील होता है।
Dela Cruz Severino will be hunting down Amara Durand. Botachuk with tons of experience. Visual impairment. Each of these athletes with a guide. And despite quite a noisy arena, they're away first time. Dela Cruz Severino making an incredible start, but it was Amara Durand flying through in lane 4 to take the heat win and automatically advance to the final. That looked easy for Amara Durand despite the poor start.
Yeah, the start wasn't as good as we've seen her through the rounds and in previous races, but she does get that automatic spot and take that win in 12:01.
That must be a tough race to take for Dela Cruz Severino, Annika, because she was arguably One of the challenges to Amara Durand here, I thought.
Yeah, she was. She did actually get the better of the start between the two, but Durand Elias, with her being so experienced, current world record holder, current Paralympic record that she set 8 years ago in Rio, and 3-time para champion as well. You can't not experience for anything, so she'll be hoping to do this the 4th time. So we'll have to see how this final goes.
Alejandra Paola Perez-Lopez, silver at the Pan American Games. Her sister Linda won T11 100 gold at Tokyo 2020.
Rio 2016 bronze Olympic medalist from Germany.
Katrin Müller-Rothgart will go in lane 4, who won bronze in Rio 2016.
2024 200-meter world champion from India.
Simran of India, the silver medalist at the Asian Para Games, will go in lane number 6.
Bronze medalist at last year's World Championships from Spain.
And a lifetime best of 12:35 in the Gore Fagaldo Garcia, who was bronze in Paris here last year at the Para Athletics Championships. And Stade Charlotte will go in lane number 8. Who has the next best time. So 4 to go. This time there are no problems, and the Indian Simran got away very quick indeed. She flew out of the blocks, but it's Katrin Müller-Rothgart through the middle. Her along with Simran. Müller-Rothgart's going to get it. Simran in 2nd position, and Perez-Lopez comes home 3rd with Fagaldo Garcia in 4th position. Müller-Rothgart goes through to the final, 42 years of age. Katrin Müller-Rothgart, bronze medalist in Rio 2016, silver medalist in London 2017. She is through to the final of the winner of semi-final number 2. Simran at a time of 12:33. That'll be good enough to see her through to the final as well. But a fast start from the Indian. Müller-Rothgart work to do.
Yeah, Müller-Rothgart didn't get the greatest of starts, but she really came through in that second part of the race, especially within the last 10-15 meters, where she managed to just escape Simran. Simran got the better start of the two, and she was actually leading for the first 30 to 40 meters. And then the German managed to take that win, and doing so in a new season's best, get that automatic spot to that final, and run 12:26 in the process.
Well, the good news for Simran is that she goes through as well. Her time of 12:33, good enough for that lady there. Müller-Rothgart, 12:26. In taking the 1st position in that 2nd semi-final in a season best time. Anna Nicholson of Great Britain, who was 6th in the Tokyo Games, 3rd out. Marivana Oliveira Nobrega, silver medalist in Tokyo, looking to go one better at Paris 2024. Reigning world champion Wang Yung, the 2016 Paralympic champion. She's the world record holder and Paralympic record holder as well. Klaudia Malizewska, bronze medalist from London 2017, and also Kobe earlier this year. Daria Ivanova, the former powerlifter. Her father, Miroslav, won powerlifting gold in Seoul 1988. And Maria Pomazan, Paralympic champion twice over in Tokyo and also in London 2012. She's a 4-time world champion. Rounds up the field. But this is a shot put competition. It's the women's F35 final. And that lady there of Uzbekistan, Dilafrushkon Akhmednova, will be the first to go. Just outside the medals at Tokyo 2020. She won silver at the World Paralympics Championships back in May. And she is the first to go in this competition. Lifetime best of 9:44. Just look at where that lands there, because the ground is so soft, it just makes such a divot. 887. They'll need an extra supply of chalk, I suspect, today, because the wetness and slippiness of those shots is going to be very hard. You'll see on the inside of Luxeva's hand in a minute the white powder, which is chalk to try and help them with that grip. Luxeva of Czechia, the second to go in this competition, 894, her lifetime best. That was set this year. 869, she's short of that. Well, you can just see there, Nicholson of Great Britain, just that umbrella, trying to keep that shot dry with the towel as well. She was 6th at Tokyo 2020. She has a lifetime best of almost 9 meters 50. And that will be pushing up towards that as well. 9:47 is that lifetime best. Just see that rain coming down in the background. It's so difficult for the athletes. And you see that there, she's fouled because she's slipped on the concrete. It does become very difficult the more the rain comes down. Bronze medalist from Rio at her home games there. She's also a twice bronze medalist at the World Paralympics Championships. Maravana Oliveira Gunabrega. Now her lifetime best is also just under that 9.5 meter mark. Just look at the water on that circle. Now she opted there to, I suspect, go a little bit slower with how she did things to make sure that she didn't slip and slide and head across there. And sometimes there's a bit of common sense involved with these, because you realise you have to get yourself a mark and you want to be in a position to score something. 760, she won't exactly be happy with that, but she does have a mark to start with. And talking of finals and winning medals, here's Wang Yung, the world champion. She's a 2016 Paralympic champion. She's also the world record and Paralympic record holder. Her first up attempt. Well, that will be the leading mark. It's out there towards 12 metres. Now, just to give you an idea, that world and Paralympic record mark that was set in Rio 2016 is 13.91 metres. See that chalk on the shot as well? 11.65 is the mark there. So that's a good 2 metres and 30 centimetres off that world record mark, but it does mean that Wang leads early on after her opener. Women's shot put F35. Final continues. Maria Pomazan, the two-time Paralympic champion of Ukraine. And that is out towards the world record mark. 13.91, Wang Jun of China holds that world and Paralympic record that was set in Rio in 2016. You just see the water on the circle there, and well, it's gone out over the 12 metre mark. That we do know. It's a white flag that's been given. 12:75 for Maria Pomazan. Yang Yu of the People's Republic of China. Silver medalist back in London in 2012. Twice a bronze medalist at the World Championships. Still going strong at 41 years of age. The fire still burns brightly. And the bronze medal will burn brightly as well. Season best for her, 11:77. In third place, Arel Middleton, F44 participant. It's multiple categories in this F64 final. 11:84, her lifetime best coming into this. She smashed that lifetime best 4 times in this competition. Mum's happy, Middleton takes silver. Xiao Yuan, 4-time world champion, F44 world record and Paralympic record holder. And she did enough with her third attempt, a season best, but both her first and second would have been enough to see her take the gold medal. She takes the Paralympic title in a season best 12:53. 4-time world champion, also the Paralympic champion. It's China in 1 and 3, separated by the USA 16-year-old Middleton with a silver.
First through the door though, Olgoz Okbulut from Turkey, 5th in Tokyo, bronze at the World Championships last year. Also took a bronze in 2019 and 2017. There's Noah Malone. He's got a book out actually about his life and times. Silver in Tokyo. Roué Jababli from Tunisia. Took a silver in the 1500 meters this week in T13. A bronze in this event. Last time out in Tokyo. And Moussef Bouja from Morocco completes the field. Well, there's Bouja with his traditional praying, looking to the skies, looking to the heavens today. And as he looks up, he's going to see the rain still pouring down inside the Stade de France. Bronze in Tokyo for Roué Jababli. There's Noah Malone from the USA. Silver at the last Paralympic Games. And the 2023 bronze medalist at the World Championships, Olgoz Okbulut, goes on the inside. Malone, Jababli and Bouja all sub 49 seconds. They're away this time round. Bouja making a good start on the outside. Noah Malone in lane 4 now, catching Jababli. It's between Jababli and Okbulut at the moment. Bouja still looking strong on the outside. Noah Malone going round the bend, is going past Jababli. Okbulut's dropped back. Bouja still holding on. Noah Malone catching him in lane 4. It's going to be Monsef Bouja of Morocco taking the gold. Noah Malone coming through for silver. Roué Jababli taking the bronze. 48.62 is one of the fastest times in the world this year for the Moroccan Monsef Bouja, Paralympic gold medalist.
Monsef Bouja, champion paralympique, rejoint sur le podium pour la deuxième place et la médaille d'argent par Malone pour les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Noah Malone coming through to claim silver with a time of 49.35.
So he was able to just focus on what he wanted to do. And as we watch the race back, you can still see the conditions aren't still great, but the athletes are still focused on putting on a good display and hopefully running a great time. Times don't really matter that much. It's more about the win and whoever becomes Paralympic champion. And Bouja certainly did, and did so in 48.62, with Noah Malone finishing second in 49.35. And Jabali takes that bronze in 49.56. So, like I was saying, not particularly quick times, but given the conditions, it could have been a lot worse. We didn't have any slips or trips, so it's great that the athletes can still come out here and put on a decent performance.
Monsef Bouja just 0.2 off his lifetime best, which is set earlier this year, claiming Paralympic gold. There's the final standings with Noah Malone, 49.35, taking the silver medal. Roué Jababli of Tunisia coming through to get bronze. Victory ceremony coming up next for the men's 400 metres in the T12, the medium visual impairment class.
Bronze medalist representing Tunisia, Roué Jababli.
Roué Jababli from Tunisia, taking the bronze medal with a time of 49.56. Terrific run from him, holding off Akbulut from Turkey for that bronze medal. Fifth in Tokyo, took a bronze at the World Championships 2 years ago. That was his third bronze at Worlds over the last 7 years. And a bronze at the Paralympic Games might just be the most special of them all.
Médaille d'argent représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique. Silver medalist representing the United States of America, Noah Malone.
Silver medal to Noah Malone. To add to that silver he claimed in Tokyo 3 years ago. The 22-year-old with a time of 49.35. Noah just checking that medal is real. I think you're okay, mate. Noah Malone, silver in the T12 men's 400.
Médaillé d'or et champion paralympique représentant le Maroc. Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing Morocco, Monsef Bouja.
Monsef Bouja from Morocco takes silver, silver at the World Championships in Kobe back in May. Paralympic gold medal going back to Morocco. Sub 49 seconds. Very proud moment for this man. Well, I think they're talking about the mascot prize being silver in colour. I'm sure he'll get that swapped out by the end of the day. They'll come together on the top step of the podium in a moment for that photo. And that's a lovely sign of sportsmanship between the three athletes as Monsef Bouar of Morocco takes Paralympic gold in the men's 400 T12.
Luka Ekler of Hungary is the world record holder and was defending Paralympic champion in the women's long jump T38. With the wet conditions in Paris still bringing its own challenges, Ekler soon established a lead in the competition. That second round jump of 5 metres 56 centimetres looked likely to be a winning distance. As Nelly Moos of Germany stepped up for her final jump, she was outside the medal places. She knew it was good. It was very good. A lifetime best leap of 5 metres 13 had given Moos the silver medal. And at the top of the leaderboard, Luka Ekler of Hungary had claimed a second successive gold medal in the T38 long jump. Next to the women's shot put F57 category, Nassima Saifi of Algeria had won gold in the discus and was aiming for a double in throwing events. (10 metres 74 centimetres) would give her third place and the bronze medal. Zhu Mian of the People's Republic of China had finished second in this event at Tokyo 2020, and this throw of 10 metres 89 would give her another silver medal. But the event winner was world record holder Safia Jalal of Algeria. The winning throw was measured at 11:56, a new Paralympic record. Gold and bronze had gone to Algeria, with Safia Jalal on top of the world. The third and final shot put event of the session was the F64 category. It produced a moment that Ariel Middleton of the United States of America will never forget. Middleton is just 16 years old, but that throw of 12 metres 19 centimetres made her a Paralympic Games silver medalist. Italy claimed victory in the men's discus F11 category. One Tapia is the current world champion, and this was his winning throw here at Paris 2024. A distance of 41 metres and 92 centimetres for Tapia. He'd taken bronze at Tokyo 2020 and silver at Rio 2016. Now he has a gold medal to add to his collection in this event.
When I did my first para-athletics race, it felt like home. It's hard to describe that feeling because when I'm competing with the able-bodied people, it's different. I know I'm not the same person as they. I really love them, but like here at the Paralympics, I feel like it's my place to compete.
The time I've put in and the emotions that I have, let's say an immense emotion. Then to get a result that I was waiting for, a medal I've worked so hard for, and I believed, I knew that I would face some difficulty, but in the end I did it.
Shooting parasport is a test of accuracy. Competitors are known for a steady hand, concentration and emotional control. At the Paralympic Games, shooters compete in rifle and pistol events, from 10 metres, 25 metres and 50 metres in men's, women's and mixed competition events. The goal is to make the most shots closest to the centre of a 10-ring target. Scores can be subdivided to the decimal level, with 10.9 the highest possible score per shot at the centre of the bullseye. Depending on the event and sport class, athletes can shoot from a kneeling position, standing or in a wheelchair or seat, or prone position or in a wheelchair. SH1 athletes have an impairment in the upper and or lower body. In pistol events, athletes shoot with one arm unsupported. In rifle events, the rifle is supported with upper limbs. In SH2, shooters use a stand to support the rifle. The top 8 athletes compete in the final. Athletes with the lowest scores are eliminated until a duel between two shooters remains for gold and silver medals. Controlled breathing, slowing down heart rate for the accuracy and the win.
The last event of shooting parasport at Paris 2024 was the R6 mixed 50-metre rifle-prone SH1. With 4 of the finalists having already won medals at the Games, it was a field of world-class quality. One by one, the shooters would exit the contest. The athlete with the highest score by the end would take home the gold medal. Home hope Jean-Louis Michaud started strongly. In front of an expectant home crowd, he led the way after 12 shots. As the eliminations began, first to exit the contest was Denmark's Kasper Lusdal. France's Michaud continued to lead the way. A 10.9 here, the maximum score possible. Bear in mind the 10 ring is only 10.4 millimetres in diameter. Hugely impressive skill from the shooters 50 metres away. Next to exit the contest was Poland's Marek Dabrowski. A 9.2 in such a competitive field, not enough to progress. He'd finished 7th. Republic of Korea's Park Jin-ho, who's already secured 2 medals here in Paris, was next to exit. 6th place for the 47-year-old. Israel's Yulia Chernoy soon followed, before Spain's Juan Antonio Saavedra just missed out on the medals in 4th. In the closing stages, Michaud's gap at the top had evaporated, and he was overtaken by Germany's Natasha Hiltrop and Sweden's Anna Benson. A 10.7 for Michaud, not enough to take the points lead back. It would be bronze for the Frenchman, to the delight of the home crowd. On the final shot, Benson had a huge task to make up for her 1.6-point deficit behind Hiltrop. 10.1 for the German, 10.3 for Benson, so silver for the Swede. But it was Natasha Hiltrop with a Paralympic record who took home the gold medal and became the new Paralympic champion. What a Games it's been for the 32-year-old. That's her 2nd gold medal at Paris 2024.
I'm very content. It was pretty good competition today, yes. I made a small mistake at the beginning. The 9s, they were a bit far away, but then I knew what I did wrong and then I could make it better.
The bronze medal match between the Republic of Korea and Japan in bocce's mixed team BC1, BC2 category would be a tense contest. Japan, with the red balls, were aiming to repeat their bronze-winning finish at the last Paralympic Games. They were in a promising position in the second end when Hiroshi Takayuki delivered his final throw. Excellent skill and judgment from the Japanese player, just days after he celebrated his 40th birthday. It would give Japan 3 points and a healthy 4-0 lead. The Republic of Korea needed a quick response. It came through Jeong So-young. Under pressure, she had secured a precious 3 points. Japan led 7-3 by the final end, their reds handily placed. Seo Min-kyu faced an almost impossible task with his last ball. Japan had claimed another point and the bronze medal belonged to them again. A deserved 8-3 victory over the Republic of Korea. The mixed pairs BC4 bronze medal match between Canada and Thailand would produce lots of emotion and an unexpected twist. A highlight was a moment of brilliance from Thailand's Prionchok Larpien. With his side leading 2-1, he changed the course of the third end. Thailand suddenly had 3 scoring reds, although it took a lot of measuring before the outcome was known. Teammate Nuanchen Fonsila saw the funny side. Fine margins were also involved at the end of the contest, though in different circumstances. Thailand was set to score again thanks to Larpien's accuracy. Canada needed 4 points to level. This was Julian Sibanu's last ball. The referee intervened, ruling that the Canadian's wheel was out of his zone. The ball was discounted, and it was all over for Canada. The Thai pair, Pornchok Larpien and Nuanchan Fonsila, were overcome with joy. They had won the bronze medal after an eventful 6-1 victory over Canada. Argentina met Thailand in the mixed pairs BC3 bronze medal match. Thailand took an early 2-point lead. Ladamani Klahan getting the pace and direction right with her last red. Argentina drew level. Stefania Ferrando handling the pressure with more high-quality play. Thailand trailed 3-2 in the last end and were on the verge of taking the game to a tie-break. Rodrigo Romero still had to go, though, for Argentina. A wonderful effort, he had nudged his blue closer. With that play, Argentina had secured the bronze medal with an exciting 4-2 victory over Thailand.
We are the Verde Amarelo movement. It is a group of people that gathers because we want more. We want to put Brazil at the top of the podium in a happy and united way. It's the unique vibe, the desire of being able to help to do something for Brazil. As they say, who cheers also plays. We have the traditional songs. Dancing is something we bought from Brazil, and it's happening here. We adapted this song, so today Paris will experience dance in every home. Every situation, every place, every moment has its own song. If Brazil is not doing so good, we sing, let's go, my Brazil, let's go. So at every moment there's a song to push the team forward. The athletes were accessible during the Paralympic Games. The vibe with the people, we're almost like their family. In sitting volleyball, the team already knows the Verde Amarelo movement. They know that we will be there, cheering them on. If we don't show up, if we arrive too late, they would ask, where are you? Where are you? Now, in blind football, you can't speak. But when there is a goal scored, and they like it, they want it, because they have that sensitivity, they want to hear it. So it's really cool. I think living this, living this equality, everyone together, everyone for Brazil. Rich, poor, black, white, everyone. All together for the nation, for Brazil. I think that's the message. Real love from Verde Amarelo, movement for everyone.
3 years ago, these two teams met in the final of the men's goalball in Tokyo. This time around, Brazil and the People's Republic of China would play for the bronze medal. Yu Doi is a new face in China's squad this time around. 8 goals in his first Paralympic Games, so very nearly 9. Brazil's best chance of a goal came from Leomon Moreno. Twice he was denied by the post. Eventually, with more than 6 minutes played, he found a way through China's defence. And had it not been for a quick double save from Yang Min Yuan, Moreno would have had a second moments later. China dug in though and kept Brazil out and nearly got their reward before half-time. Yu's effort deflected over. Brazil knew how much that save meant. Especially when moments after the restart, Brazil got their second. Jose Mocio Sosa with his 8th of the competition. And in the space of 10 seconds, Brazil took full control. In their very next throw, another goal for Moreno. That made him Brazil's top scorer in Paris, and now he was enjoying himself. His 15th goal of the tournament, putting China's defence in a spin. China did get on the score sheet. Yang leads the goal-scoring charts in Paris with 27. Make that 28. A crucial breakthrough, and China had hope. Not though, for long. Back came Brazil, back came Sosa. A second for him, a 5th for Brazil. China refused to give up. Yu reduced the deficit to 3. A brilliant bouncing effort. Brazil's defence left baffled. And with just under 5 minutes remaining, a comeback was still possible. Had Yang's effort gone in, it could have changed the game, and their head coach knew it. China would score one more time. Yu with his 10th goal of the competition. An excellent Paralympic Games debut for him, but he and his teammates would go home empty-handed. 5-3 the final score, a bronze medal for Brazil, and a victory which means the men's side have now been on the podium at the last 4 Paralympic Games.
I'm so happy. As I said yesterday, we know that yesterday wasn't a good day and Ukraine came out on top. I'm happy with winning this medal because winning the bronze does have a golden taste for us. It's the crowning achievement of our work. Like yesterday, Ukraine was better, but this bronze medal is a conquest for going back to Brazil. It's golden.
Men's up to 59 kilos category of the powerlifting. Defending champion Shi Yongkai from the People's Republic of China got his defence off to a good start. 192 kilos on the bar. No problem for Shi, who went into an early lead. Mohsen Bakhtiar from the Islamic Republic of Iran was in 4th after the first round. His second lift of 195 kilos would take him up the leaderboard.
Start.
The referees judged it to be good, an excellent lift to put pressure on the rest. Egypt's Mohamed El Menyawi had led off the round 1 with 194. He needed more to reclaim his lead here.
Start.
198 kilos took him right back up into gold medal position. Defending champion Shi was in 2nd going into the last round. Silver already secured. Could he do better?
Start.
200 kilos and a clean lift. He was top. But El Menyawi's final lift was still to come. His chosen weight was just 1 kilo more than Shi. This for the gold. He didn't look sure, but it was judged to be good. A huge roar from the crowd for the emotional El Menyawi. So, Mohsen Bakhtiar from the Islamic Republic of Iran won the bronze. A silver for Shi Yongkai from the People's Republic of China. And at his first Paralympic Games, Mohamed El Nenyawi wins the gold medal. A fantastic performance.
I am very happy today because this is the first time make a medal and this is the first time Olympic me. My God is with me and my coaches and my country. I am very, very happy to this.
Sitting volleyball features constant motion and bursts of explosiveness. Two teams of 6 players try to score points by grounding the ball on the opponent's side of the court. The net is lower and the court is smaller than the Olympic counterpart. Matches are played in a best-of-5 set format. A set is won by the team that first scores 25 points, or 15 in the deciding 5th set, with a minimum lead of 2 points. Players move by sliding around the court and pushing with their hands and feet. To stand during play is forbidden. A part of the body between the buttocks and shoulder must touch the floor when making contact with the ball. Play begins with a service over the net. In sitting volleyball, blocking the service is permitted. Each team is allowed up to 3 touches to send the ball over the net. A team can have a defensive specialist in the back row. After the team receives the serve, the players set up the attacking moves. Players fall into VS1 or VS2 sport classes, depending on the degree of activity limitation on their ability to play sitting volleyball. A team can have up to 2 VS2 athletes on its roster, but only 1 can be on the court during play.
Semi-finals day in the sitting volleyball competition, with Germany meeting Bosnia and Herzegovina in the first tie at the North Paris Arena. In their first semi-final since taking bronze at London 2012, Germany were looking to reach their first gold medal match. European champions Bosnia and Herzegovina, meanwhile, have been in 5 Paralympic finals this century. Germany stormed into a lead, Heiko Wiesenthal showing their skill and determination. But when Dominik Albrecht swung long late in the set, Bosnia and Herzegovina, yet to lose a match here in Paris, finally led. In a thrilling opener, Germany saved 4 set points until Mirzet Duran sealed his team's comeback. With the Germans in shock early in the next set, Bosnia and Herzegovina raced to a 9-0 lead, their charge finally halted by Florian Singer. But it was not for long, as Safet Alibasic, Bosnia and Herzegovina's flag bearer at these games, showed the beautiful volleyball his side can play to clinch a second set they dominated. In the third set, Germany were a different proposition, their fight exemplified by Francis Tonlu as he closed the gap late on. But Bosnia and Herzegovina had 3 match points and thought they had triumphed, only for the point to go to Germany. It set the tone for an intense battle throughout the closing stages of this match. With the very next point, the Germans dramatically moved ahead. But they could not take their set point, nor could Bosnia and Herzegovina win a 4th match point as Nizam Chanchar, normally so reliable, swung out. It was then Germany's turn to try to win the best set of these Paralympic Games, but they missed their 4th set point. At the 5th time of asking, Bosnia and Herzegovina finally won the match. They get the chance to chase a 3rd Paralympic gold medal. Germany, meanwhile, will fight for their 3rd bronze.
1,000 hours of work, hard work. When you people with disability you're around, don't expect anything from you. But we show all the time, always we can do much more, and we can represent our country, and I think we do it in the best way.
At the North Paris Arena, defending champions the Islamic Republic of Iran met Egypt to fight for a spot in the men's sitting volleyball final. Iran had not lost even a set here in Paris, while Egypt had won all but one of their group games. Knowing his team had to beat the record 7-time Paralympic champions and the world's second tallest man in Morteza Mehrzad, Egypt's coach sported a rueful smile early on. The Iranians were also soon smiling as they went one set up as Sadegh Bigdeli showed the extent of his network. Having trailed throughout the first set, Egypt suffered the same fate in the second as Iran wasted little time in taking a 2-0 lead. A straight sets loss was coming into focus, but early in the third set, Egypt took the lead for the first time. And then they became the first side to take a set off Iran at these Paralympic Games. It was a short-lived comeback though, as Mehrzad wrapped up a 3-1 win and Iran's place in a 10th straight Paralympic final. They'll play Bosnia and Herzegovina for gold. Egypt, meanwhile, will meet Germany in the bronze medal match.
The playoff for 5th and 6th position in the blind football competition took place under the Eiffel Tower. The People's Republic of China faced Morocco. The opening goal was for China. The tall figure of Lu Meng picked up the ball in midfield and forced his way through, found the space and finished it off perfectly after 9 minutes. China had the majority of the possession in the first half, but their defence was left standing as El Habib A. Baija of Morocco headed for goal. He collided with the Chinese goalkeeper. China were close to a second goal as Zhang Liang weaved his way through the Moroccan defence, but it was just on the outside of the post. In the second half, Zhang found himself through again. A great move. But the shot was wide yet again. Every ball was fiercely contested as Morocco pushed for the equaliser. Ayoub Hadimi found himself in the right position, but superb defending from China to keep the ball out. Then Morocco had their best chance. Again, it was Ai Baija. What a shot and what a save from Zhu Huachu. Morocco continued to push as the minutes counted down. Saïd El Mselek hit the side netting. But China hung on to secure the win and 5th position in the competition with 6 for Morocco. The final score, People's Republic of China 1, Morocco 0.
अधिकतर जब आप थोड़ा सा स्पेशलाइज्ड हो जाते हैं, एज प्लेयर हो जाते हैं, तो आप बड़े इवेंट के लिए ही टारगेट रखते हैं. जैसे देवेंद्र भैया ही देखिए, वो क्या करते थे, सिर्फ ओलंपिक में ही आते थे. एशियन गेम, वर्ल्ड चैम्पियनशिप इनको इतना इम्पोर्टेंस नहीं देते थे, क्योंकि वो आदमी समझ जाता है कि बड़े गेम पे तो ही एक्चुअली बहुत मायने रखता है कि आपका रियल पोटेंशियल क्या है. तो मैंने भी उनसे प्रेरित हुआ और उसी को आगे किया. और अल्टीमेटली देखिए, टू प्रूव कि आप बेस्ट हो, आपको बेस्ट इवेंट में प्रूव करना पड़ेगा. तो इसी में पेरिस पैरालंपिक्स एक इवेंट था. तो और ऑल्सो कि मुझे हर चीज़ से, गवर्नमेंट से, अपने स्टेट गवर्नमेंट से, सब लोगों ने अपने हर टाइम सपोर्ट दिया है. और ऐसा नहीं है कि मुझे कुछ एक्स्ट्रा करना पड़ा है, लेकिन मुझे अब उनको वापस देने का भी टाइम था. जैसे दिल्ली गवर्नमेंट में जॉब लगने के बाद अब उनके डिपार्टमेंट में होने पे, अगर उनका डिपार्टमेंट के लड़का को मेडल आता है तो उन लोग सब खुश होते हैं. ये एक इम्पॉर्टेंट चीज़ था प्रूव करना. और ऑफ कोर्स कंट्री तो प्राउड होता ही है, और बाकी एथलीट्स को जितना सपोर्ट मिल रहा है हर तरीके से. अब एथलीट का रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है कि अब बैक टू द नेशन दें, हम लोग कुछ अच्छा करके दिखाए. क्योंकि मुझे लगता है कि किसी भी हाल तरीके का कमी नहीं रहा किसी का सपोर्ट देने में। अब मैक्सिमम इसका पोटेंशियल और कैलिबर एथलीट को निकालना है, और अब शायद पैरा एथलीट सबसे आगे आ रहे हैं इसमें, दिखाने के लिए निकाल भी रहे हैं। इतने सारे मेडल्स हो गए, टोक्यो को भी रिकॉर्ड तोड़ दिया हमने, तो ये एक तरह से यही दिखलाता है कि अब एथलीट्स वापस दे रहे हैं सिस्टम को जो उनको मिला था।
मेरा क्या बहुत खुशी आ रहा है। मेरा 3 टाइम कंटिन्यू मेडल जीत गया ओलंपिक्स में। मेरा का सपोर्ट अच्छा सपोर्ट कोच सत्यनारायण मिल गया, मेरा का सपोर्ट अच्छा आ गया मेरा का। एंड पैरालंपिक कमिटी आल्सो अच्छा सपोर्ट दे दिया ट्रेनिंग का, एंड स्पोर्ट्स अथॉरिटी ऑफ इंडिया ट्रेनिंग का क्या क्या चाहिए, इसका यूर का ट्रेनिंग किधर जा रहा है, किधर चलना चाहिए, इसका सपोर्ट दे के अच्छा आ गया। मेरा अच्छा ट्रेनिंग में अच्छा ट्रेनिंग करके आ गया। एंड यस्टरडे पता नहीं क्या हो गया पता नहीं। नेक्स्ट टाइम मेरा गोल्ड कर रहा है। और मेरा बेली चैम्पियनशिप मेरा जनवरी में यूएस में ट्रेनिंग चल दिया। मेरा अच्छा ट्रेनिंग करके आ गया इधर का। मेरा अच्छा फीलिंग है। बिफोर 1 डे बिफोर मेरा का पता नहीं क्या हो गया फीलिंग है, पता नहीं थोड़ा फीवर आ गया। एंड ग्राउंड जा रहा टाइम थोड़ा ज़्यादा डर हो गया। आफ्टर दैट क्या मसल्स आल्सो रनिंग आल्सो नॉट रिदम मारा नहीं, थोड़ा क्या हो गया पता नहीं यस्टरडे।
देखिए भाई, पता है क्या है, मैं तैयारी बहुत अच्छी थी और हम लोगों ने बहुत अच्छी ट्रेनिंग की थी, पर इवेंट शुरू हुआ और वेदर थोड़ा सा चेंज था। और धर्मवीर ने भी जैसे कहा कि ग्लू का बहुत बड़ा इफेक्ट होता है, मेरा भी ग्लू बहुत ज़्यादा काम कर रहा था और उस वजह से मेरी उंगलियां भी फट गई, तो कहीं ना कहीं मेरा इवेंट ख़राब हुआ। पर मेरे लिए जो सबसे बड़ी संतुष्टि की बात है कि मैं 4 पैरा ओलंपिक गेम्स में देश का प्रतिनिधित्व कर चुका हूँ, 5 एशियन मेडल है मेरे पास, 2 वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप के मेडल। मतलब ऐसा कोई इवेंट नहीं है जहाँ मैं जीता नहीं हूँ, और इस क्लब को इंडिया में इंट्रोड्यूस करने वाला मैं हूँ। तो मेरे लिए आज वो गर्व का पल है कि मैं पोडियम पे हूँ ना हूँ, कोई फ़र्क नहीं पड़ता। मेरे द्वारा एक शुरुआत की गई, मैंने क्लब को इंडिया में इंट्रोड्यूस किया, मैं लेके आया क्लब को और मैंने शुरू किया। आज वो जो पौध मैंने लगाई थी धर्मवीर के द्वारा, उसको पर्णव ने भी फॉलो किया, और आज हमारे 2 एथलीट पोडियम पे हैं। तो एक कोच और एक बड़े भाई के नाते मेरे को, मतलब मैं शब्द नहीं कह पा रहा हूँ कि, मतलब मैं भले ही मेडल मिस कर गया हूँ, पर कहीं ना कहीं मेरा जो सपना था वो आज मेरे स्टूडेंट ने पूरा किया है और हम पैरा ओलंपिक्स का मेडल जीत पाए। सबसे बड़ा जो चेंज आया ना, अवेयरनेस का आया है। गवर्नमेंट का बहुत सपोर्ट मिल रहा है, हर स्टेट में कैश अवार्ड हुआ है, और उसकी वजह से एक रेवोल्यूशन आया है। कहीं ना कहीं वो जो चेंज है ना, वो पैसा, नौकरियां, सम्मान, और अभी भी बहुत हमारा टैलेंट बचा है जो आगे आने वाले टाइम में इन फ्यूचर, आज हम 25+ की बात कर रहे हैं, अगले LA में मैं ये कहूँगा कि हम 50+ होंगे।
मुझे बेहद खुशी है कि इतने बड़े मंच पे हम इंडिया के 2 खिलाड़ियों ने मेडल जीता है। जहाँ तक मैं परफॉर्मेंस की बात करूँ, परफॉर्मेंस से तो मैं शायद बहुत ज़्यादा खुश नहीं हूँ अपनी, बट मुझे ये पता है कि ओलंपिक या पैरालंपिक किसी भी खिलाड़ी के लिए खेलना ही बहुत बड़ी बात है। तो इस मंच पे मेडल जीतना, और वो भी इंडिया के लिए एक इवेंट में 2 मेडल जीतना, तो मुझे बेहद खुशी है, मेरे लिए भी, धर्मवीर भाई के लिए भी, और स्पेशली अमित समरवा भाई साहब जिन्होंने इस गेम की शुरुआत करी। तो आज बड़ा अच्छा लग रहा है कि इस मंच तक पहुँचे हैं और देश के लिए मेडल जीता है, क्योंकि मेरा मानना है मेडल सिर्फ एक खिलाड़ी का नहीं होता, वो पूरी एक स्टाफ टीम होती है, फिजियो होते हैं, कोचेज़ होते हैं, मेरे साथ पापा जी हैं वो हैं, और पूरे देश का होता है मेडल। मैं यही कहना चाहूँगा कि कोई भी काम छोटा बड़ा नहीं होता, कोई भी सपना छोटा बड़ा नहीं होता। हमने भी एक शुरुआत करी थी, एक सपना देखा था एक दिन कि इस मंच तक सिर्फ खेलने के लिए पहुँच पाए। आज यहाँ पहुँच के मेडल जीत रहे हैं, तो लगता है कि आप जितना बड़ा सपना देखें उतना ज़्यादा अच्छा है, और जब वो पूरा होता है तो उतनी ही ज़्यादा खुशी मिलती है।
क्योंकि लास्ट मोमेंट में मेरा एंट्री मिला, तो मैं 1.5 मंथ में 6 kg घटाया, फिर भी मेरा इसमें तो मेरा बेस्ट कोशिश किया, अच्छा रहा। शायद मेरा नसीब में इतना ही था। जिस दिन हैवी होता है उस दिन मॉर्निंग कंडीशन कर लेते हैं, एक दिन 80% है, एक दिन 100% है, कभी 70% रहता है, वो कोच को ऊपर जाती है, जैसे शेड्यूल रहता है वैसे कराती है। हाँ, भारत सरकार जो भी कर रहे हैं हमारे लिए बहुत खुश है, अच्छा कर रही है, बहुत अच्छा। ओलंपिक तक पहुँचना तो बहुत बड़ी बात होती है, लेकिन मैं सबको बोलो लगे रहे, बहुत मेहनत करे, एक दिन सफल हो, कोई भी घर पे नहीं बैठने रख के नहीं चल रहा। जो भी डिसेबल पर्सन है उसको मम्मी पापा हो कोई भी सपोर्ट करे तो आगे आएगा और आगे आना चाहिए। जो भी भारतवासी है हमारे लिए देख रही है, दुआ कर रहे, सपोर्ट किया, उनको बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया।
ये तो मेरे हिसाब से उसका हार्ड लकी है, क्योंकि एज ए कोच मैं गांधीनगर साई में हूँ, तो हमने बहुत इसकी कोशिश की है। लास्ट मोमेंट में जब 1.5 महीना वो उसकी एंट्री आई थी, जैसा कि हम 50 kg में खिलाने वाले थे, इसको 45 kg में एंट्री मिली, तो 6 किलो घटाना पड़ा 1.5 महीने में। तो अगरचे ये 50 kg में होती तो 106, 108 का टारगेट था हमारा, तो 6 किलो घटा के भी इसने 92 कोशिश किया, लेकिन 86 बेस्ट रहा। तो मैं सेटिस्फाइड हूँ एज ए कोच। हाँ जी, भारत सरकार की तरफ से बहुत अच्छी सुविधा मिल रही है, क्योंकि मैं भी सिस्टम के अंदर हूँ, मैं भी साई का कोच हूँ, कि क्या क्या दे रहे हैं हमें पता है, कि पूरा ध्यान रख रहे हैं बच्चों का। साई से पूरा ओलंपिक तक का जो चाहिए उनको मिल रहा है, ऐसे नहीं। पहले बहुत कष्ट होता था, अभी थोड़ा इम्प्रूव हो गया है, आगे जाके और इम्प्रूव होगा बस, क्योंकि एबल से भी ज़्यादा मेडल दिया है हम लोगों ने, तो मुझे लगता है कि आगे बहुत अच्छा हो जाएगा। देखो, मैं एज ए खिलाड़ी मैं 27 साल खेला हूँ, क्योंकि मुझे पता है एक ही बॉडी वेट में खेलना बहुत मुश्किल होता है। कि सकीना को मैंने इतना ध्यान रखा कि लिफ्टिंग में कि उसका वेट भी घटाना पड़ा, और साथ साथ में उसका डाइट का भी कंट्रोल रखना पड़ा, और एनर्जी भी बचा के रखना पड़ा। एज ए पावर लिफ्टर मैं बता रहा हूँ कि पावर लिफ्टिंग में मैं और सकीना ही पार्टिसिपेटेड करते थे, और सकीना का ये 2nd ओलंपिक है। जब लास्ट ओलंपिक में एक अकेली लड़की फर्स्ट टाइम पार्टिसिपेट की थी, कि इस बार 2 लड़कियाँ हो गए हैं, तो अगली बार शायद 20 लड़कियाँ हो जाएंगे, कि क्योंकि भारत सरकार इतना अच्छा सपोर्ट कर रही है, तो आगे बहुत आ जाएंगे। तो मेरा कहना है कि माँ बाप अपने बच्चों को, लड़की है ये हैंडीकैप कुछ नहीं कर पाती करके घर में नहीं बिठाना चाहिए, उनको बाहर भेजना चाहिए, साई में भेजना चाहिए। अभी साई में और भारत सरकार में बहुत अवेयरनेस आ गया है, तो बच्चों को घर के बाहर भेजो और उनको डिजेबल करके घर मत बिठाओ, कि देश के बेटियाँ बहुत कुछ कर सकते हैं, और अगली ओलंपिक में बहुत सारे लड़कियाँ आएंगे, मेडल लाएंगी।
जो भारत सरकार हमारे एथलीटों को जो आज सुविधाएं दे रही है, जो टॉप से स्कीम है, उस स्कीम से हमारे बच्चों को बहुत फ़ायदा मिल रहा है, और उसी का रिज़ल्ट है कि हम पहली बार हिस्ट्री में, ओलंपिक हिस्ट्री में हमारे 4 एथलीट पैरा पावर लिफ्टिंग में पार्टिसिपेट कर रहे हैं। मैं सकीना के रिज़ल्ट से सेटिस्फाई हूँ, क्योंकि वो लास्ट 1 मंथ में, 1.5 मंथ में उसने 6 kg बॉडी वेट कम किया, और फिर यहाँ आके फाइट किया, क्योंकि वो 45 में क्वालिफाई हुई है, जिस कारण उसको वेट कम करना पड़ा, और उसकी परफॉर्मेंस से मैं संतुष्ट हूँ, और मैं उम्मीद करता हूँ कि अगले ओलंपिक में हमें मेडल की खाता सकीना के द्वारा ही खोला जाएगा। मैं सभी देशवासियों से अपील करता हूँ, जितने भी हमारे पैरा स्पोर्ट्स बॉयज़ एंड गर्ल्स हैं, उन सब के लिए आप दुआ करी। आपने हमें साथ दिया, सपोर्ट किया, और उसका रिज़ल्ट पूरी दुनिया देख रही है, पूरा देश देख रहा है। तो मैं सभी को शुक्रिया कहता हूँ, धन्यवाद बोलता हूँ, और जो भी हमारे यहाँ डिसेबल प्लेयर हैं, जो मुझे देख रहे हैं, सुन रहे हैं, उनसे मैं ये अनुरोध करता हूँ कि वो घर से निकल के ग्राउंड पे आएँ, और कोई ना कोई गेम को चुने। अगर पावर लिफ्टिंग में इंटरेस्ट है उनका, तो वो मेरे से संपर्क कर सकते हैं, हमसे मिल सकते हैं। हमारे साथ पूरी टीम है, उनको पूरा सपोर्ट और सहयोग देने के लिए हम तैयार हैं।
Another big crowd at La Défense Arena for another busy night of Paralympic swimming finals. In the final of the men's 100 metres S6 freestyle, Antonio Fantin of Italy was the defending champion and had set a Paralympic record in the heats. He led at the turn but really confirmed his dominance in the second 50 metres. The Parisian crowd cheered Laurent Chador of France to a bronze medal, but the gold stayed with Fantin, with the Paralympic record broken again. Rogier Dorsman of the Netherlands was defending his title in the men's 100 metres SB11 breaststroke. He faced a challenge from 38-year-old world record holder Yang Bozon of the People's Republic of China and 16-year-old Czech swimmer David Kratochvil. Dorsman's tactic was to go out strongly and then hold on. And it worked. The Dutchman's winning time, 1 minute 11.07 seconds. Yang's silver is the 17th Paralympic medal of his career. One of the heroes of the home crowd stepped out for the final of the men's 200 metres SM9 individual medley. Hugo Didier hoping to better the bronze he won in this event at Tokyo 2020. But he was up against the world record holder, Australia's Timothy Hodge. Hodge led throughout the race, and the crowd's attention switched to the race behind him. Two French swimmers in a battle to decide silver and bronze. Didier came through for silver, and Hector Denier took bronze. Hodge taking gold in a Paralympic Games record time. The mixed 4x50 metre medley relay final is a new event for the Paralympic Games. 4 lengths of the pool, with each team member swimming a different stroke. With male and female swimmers and different classifications involved, the lead was sure to change hands. Ukraine ahead after the backstroke leg, while the United States of America were in front after breaststroke and butterfly. But on the final length, the People's Republic of China had their freestyle star Guo Qincheng. He powered to victory and broke the world record by almost 3 seconds. Taliso Engel of Germany had broken his own world record in qualifying for the men's 100 metres SB13 breaststroke final. He'd been disqualified in the 200 metres individual medley earlier in the Games, but he made amends here with a commanding swim. No world record this time, but victory by almost 3 seconds. Guo Jincheng of the People's Republic of China was the man to beat in the men's 50 metres S5 freestyle. But no one could manage it. A remarkable, almost completely underwater swim to take his first individual gold of Paris 2024, ahead of fellow Chinese swimmers Yuan Wei-yi and Wang Liqiao. Guo's time of 29.33 seconds broke his own world record.
I'm quite satisfied with my result. I also enjoyed the atmosphere here. So happy there were Chinese people supporting us. This is great proof for myself. After all, every athlete dreams of getting this gold colour medal.
Incredible feeling for me. All the hard work of the last years, of the last 3 years, all the pain I've been through. I lost my hearing on my right ear, so it's been a long journey, and so this moment is even more incredible for me.
Milton De Oliveira makes his way in, the 28-year-old from Manaus, out near Sao Paulo.
Representing India, Para-Asian Games silver medalist,
Kapil Parmar.
And they've just come off a win in the repechage finals, and now they can see that there is a light at the end of that tunnel. There's a possibility of a medal, and away they go.
I think that's really good as well in combat sports, Neil, when you have to compete for the bronze.
Yeah, and actually the only medal that's lost is the silver medal, isn't it? We talked about that, but that's why you see the silver medalist is the only one not smiling on the rostrum.
There's not too many silver medal celebrations, but you'll see the big celebrations here as we get into the business end now, a 4-minute bout.
One or two of the coaches got just like reprimands a little bit earlier on, just talking when they shouldn't do. They are allowed to shout certain instructions out. That's the difference as well from a coach's perspective than able-bodied, because they're not allowed to, other than the mates, but most of the instructions will come in the mates. Hopefully not too much instruction, but just the right things. Oh! And he caught him, that's a hip-on. And Soto Makikomi there, that was a mistake there, and you can see that, well...
And you mentioned it there, the coaches, Jean Bragança of Brazil, looked dejected there because that momentary lapse in concentration, Kapil Parmar capitalises.
And you go now to the opportunity, and he was in, like a shot.
And he'll be shooting up onto the podium as we see for the opposition coach and athletes embracing the moment.
Well, out come the archers now for the bronze medal match in the mixed teams open recurve here at the Paralympic Games in Paris. for 2024. And it's India against Slovenia in the individual.
Representing India, Pooja and Harvinder Singh.
Well, they had a tight win against Australia in a shoot-off, a dominant win, and then were just outplayed by a very strong Italian pair in the semi-finals by 6 points to 2.
Target number 2.
Lavrinch and Fabjic, well, they're unfancied at the start of the day, but, well, they've won. So here we go, bronze medal match.
Singh to get us going.
Yeah, Harvinder Singh with the first arrow of the match.
Nine.
Calms his nerves.
I think both teams will be up for this, John.
Definitely. Quick release then.
8.
Now we have Dejan Fabjic.
Set. 7.
Eva Lavrinch with the last arrow, so, well, it's a 2-point advantage to India after the first pass in the first set. So a chance for them to kick on here and win this first set now. Here's Pooja.
Great grouping.
Yeah, just like them a little higher.
Yeah.
Closer to that 10 zone. Now Harvinder Singh, he's been all class here in this Paralympic Games. Can he live for one more match?
8.
Well, that 8 has actually opened the door for Slovenia, who've been getting regular chances in their matches. Some they've taken, some they haven't. Let's see what Fabjic is.
Needs a big arrow now.
2 in this arrow.
Set. 7.
And that does give India that arrow the first set.
To calm the nerves. Get into the match. No.
8.
Well, only one gold score in that first set. Came from Singh with the first arrow. Nonetheless, India won't worry about that. What's important is the 2 set points.
Absolutely.
Of course, they are going for a rare medal for that country as well.
Strong start needed.
So, just going through back the records here, Slovenia have never medalled at a para-archery event in a Paralympic Games. So if they get over the line here, a bit of history in Slovenian sport will be created.
Yeah, let's hope they break that duck. But they're going to have to improve massively.
Yeah, no gold scores in the first 6 arrows.
6.
Yeah, that's dropped. It's not even a 7 from Singh.
Singh looked round in amusement then.
Yeah, wry smile there, but
yeah,
he certainly wasn't laughing.
No.
Now Pooja.
Oh.
5.
Wow.
Well, if you're ever going to win a set, this is Slovenia's chance.
This has been a...
What are they waiting for?
Oh, he's got plenty of time up his sleeve here. Fabjic. It's been a pattern of their matches, been given opportunities. Yes. Well, it's a 7. Required here from Lavrinch to win this set and get back on level terms with this crack Indian team. And she's done it.
Great shooting.
Just solid archery again from Slovenia.
What's gone wrong with India?
Don't know. Maybe just a couple of rogue arrows in the same set.
8.
Mr. Reliability let us down.
He did indeed. He comes back with a 10, but
it's easy to do it when the match is, well, the set is over though.
Exactly right. So it's Slovenia back into this contest.
Strong start needed.
Dejan Fabcic. Last set now.
Set 7. No.
9. Yeah.
Just missing for Lavrinch. Love another point there. Harvinder Singh. Start off the Indian final set.
No. 9.
It's okay.
Just enough. All gold.
Yep, Pooja. Oh, she's been a little bit up and down. Can she hold it together here for these last 2 arrows of the match? Oh, there's a 7. So they're evenly split.
Yeah.
Chance here for Slovenia again.
2 big arrows, massive arrows now.
100%. Couple of gold scores might be enough for Slovenia to take this to a shoot-off.
There's
one. There's one of them. What a comeback there from Fabcic, the opening 7. Now Lavrinch.
Against the clock as well.
She can get a 10. She's away with an 8, but 34 well, has been enough for Slovenia in the past. Bronze medal here on the bows of Pooja and Harvinder Singh. They need 18 to tie the set and win the match and win the bronze medal.
No,
and that won't happen now. It's only a 5. So we're going to a shoot-off to decide the bronze medal. Harvinder Singh with the last arrow of this match. It's an 8, so there we go. It is going to a shoot-off between these 2 teams, and anything is going to happen or could happen in the shoot-off. With India fluctuating through the match. So it's going to be the most dramatic of finishes to this bronze medal match.
Not expected.
Great arrow from Fabcic to create the pressure. India couldn't respond to, particularly Pooja. Harvinder Singh and Pooja, highest combined score between the 2 archers, will win the bronze medal. Singh to go first.
It's only an 8.
Well, how's the pressure, Kuka, going on the Slovenian target?
Just needs to be closer.
We're about to find out. Dejan Fabcic. Long hold for him too. He's okay though.
Great arrow.
It's a 9. It's just missed the 10.
Possible 10.
But it's got to be a 10 because it's such a close to 9 line call.
Exactly. Pooja with a massive arrow now. What can she do here, Pooja? And she's got into it in the 9 zone, so for the win. It's just basically going to be a tied score here for Slovenia. And Siva Lavrinch.
8 or better.
It will be, the target's nice and big here for Lavrinch. And it's a 10, and Slovenia have got their very first medal in para-archery at a Paralympic Games. Sensational shoot-off win for Dejan Fabcic and Siva Lavrinch. Well, it hasn't been an easy journey to the bronze medal for Slovenia. 3 shoot-offs required it in their 5 matches.
Number 1, representing Italy, Elisabetta Miino and Stefano Traversani.
Wins over Indonesia and India in their 2 matches.
Target number 2, representing Turkey, Merv Erolu and Sadiq Savas.
Of Turkey and Sadiq Savas.
Pour cette rencontre est l'histoire, c'est bien, mais il n'y a rien de tel que le
She
présent.
get on top of the podium with her mate Stefano Traversani? It's going to be Traversani to go first in this gold medal match in the mixed teams recurve open final here in Paris.
9.
Charcher will shoot 2 arrows per set. Highest cumulative score will take 2 set points. First to 5 set points wins the match. Here is Elisabetta Miino.
9.
Great start. That's all you need. Calm those nerves. 2 golds.
Sadiq Savas, 37 years of age.
9.
Quarter-finalist in the last 2 individual competitions here in the Paralympic Games. And now Mervinu Sheralou. 31 years of age.
8.
Rock solid set up there for Traversani.
8.
Still. Wow, we've got a match on our hands here in set number 2.
Perfect from both archers.
Well, wherever you're watching this, just lean forward in your seat a little bit, folks.
We are.
Things are getting a little bit interesting here. Then on the lead, Erolu back that 10 up with another. Oh no, yes, she's very close in fact. I had the impression
she didn't like it. Yeah.
Wasn't too bad in the end, was it?
No.
Savas.
Time.
7.
So, are the Italians good enough to jump 4-0 clear here?
They are.
It's all about execution now for Traversani. He's been rock solid so far.
That's good enough.
Steady.
Yeah, he knows that's all he needs, a gold score. Look at him, he is absolutely wrapped with that arrow. Now Miino to close out this set. She needs an 8 or higher, and she gets a second 10 in the Italians. Brilliant. brilliant set of archery from them. 39 out of 40. What a time to put on a score like that.
Le champion paralympique de Paris 2024.
Turkey must win it to send it to a shoot-off against Italy. If it's a tie, or Italy win the set, they win the gold medal. Here is Sadık Savaş. Start off the final set for Turkey.
Fantastic shooting.
Yeralou to follow suit.
No, he's okay.
The Italians.
Got to be all gold.
They need 16 points for the victory. So they can actually do it with 2 8s. And there is a 10 from Traversani. It's just grabbed the line. So Elisabetta Minot, 16 years she's been trying to win a Paralympic Games gold medal, the orthopedic surgeon out of Italy. One more precise arrow and she's done it! Italy have the gold in the mixed teams!
Repart avec le titre de champion
These two got so close 3 years ago in Tokyo and lost in a shoot-off. Back to settle for silver. And here they are in Paris. And there is the gold medal to Minot and Traversani. To the top of the Paralympic Games. Mixed team recurve open. What a win for them. 6-2 over Turkey.
Congratulations en 2022. L'Italie avait déjà gagné 5 points de 7 à 3.
Mixed team recurve open victory ceremony time here at On the Lead in Paris.
Bronze medalist representing Slovenia.
Oh, what about the story here for Dejan Fabcic and Siva Lavrinc?
Siva Lavrinc.
And this pair winning the very first medals in para-archery for Slovenia at a Paralympic Games. 4 matches, 3 shoot-offs in there. Won 2 of them, including a tight win over India in that bronze medal match, which went down to the wire. Showed lots of heart and courage, some fantastic mental fortitude. And both did a great job at various times during their matches. They really were the ultimate team. Great job done by Siva Lavrinc and Dejan Fabcic for Slovenia to win bronze.
Médaillé d'argent, représentant la Turquie.
Silver medalists representing Turkey.
Well, up step to the podium is, well, 2 very good archers here. Mervenuj Erolu and Sadık Savaş get their very first Paralympic medals. They've both been to multiple games. Savaş this is his 3rd, and Erolu her 2nd. And Erolu, she had her issues in certain matches as well, but came through with flying colours and really put pressure on in that final, which was just an outstanding achievement for them, but just didn't quite get the job done. But nonetheless, another medal in para-archery to Turkey. 2nd of these games, silver in the mixed teams recurve open.
Médaillé d'or et champion paralympique, représentant l'Italie.
This has to be one of the stories of the para-archery here in the Paralympic Games. Elisabetta Mino getting her gold medal. She's been trying to get one for 16 years. In her 5th Paralympic Games, she finally does it. After medaling on 4 previous occasions, 2 silvers and 2 bronzes, including 1 bronze here. In the individual, she succeeds. Alongside Stefano Trevisani. 6-2 they beat Turkey in that final. With both putting in gold scoring arrows with their last arrows of the match, which sealed the win. 3 years ago, they got silver in Tokyo, losing that match in the shoot-off, but this time they seal it. Earn their gold medals for Italy. In the mixed team recurve open here in Paris.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Yeah, wonderful scenes, isn't it? The mixed teams recurve open here at the Paralympic Games in Paris for 2024.
Overcast skies in Paris, where local favourite Timothy Adolphe carried French hopes in the men's 100 metres T11 final. A wide-open race with Athanasios Gavalos from Greece in lane 5, the slight favourite. This would be one of the most exciting races here at Paris 2024. Gavalas the winner, but only just, with Adolphe in silver. Barely half a second separated the top 3. Gavalas had successfully defended his Paralympic crown. 11.02 his time.
Came the 400 gold, and that leaves her within 1 race win, should she win here. They're away clean. This is the T12 women's 100 metre final. Amara Durand-Elias is coming under the threat, but there she is with the afterburners, gets it, and over the line for second. Botarchuk once again, she has done it. History maker, history breaker. Amara Durand-Elias gets her 4th straight gold in her 6th Olympic Games, but boy, she is dominance personified. Amara Durand-Elias.
She's probably not the quickest over the first 40, but she's quickest over 100, and kept the composure. It was really, after the 50, no doubt where it was heading, because she just started to ease away from Botarchuk.
And that synchronicity with a guide as well, stroke for stroke. They are in perfect tandem there with Durand-Elias and Kinderland Vargas, her guide. Boy, we are witnessing history right here, right now in the Stade de France tonight. That leaves her within 1 race win of this incredible triple, and another complete set of gold medals in the sprint events at the Paralympic Games. That is joy for Botarchuk, who gets another silver. That's the same one too as in Tokyo. Bronze in the 400, so Botarchuk just collecting the medals here in Paris 2024. And bronze Rio, bronze here in Paris for Katrin Müller-Rotka in the T12 Women's 100. But Amara Durand-Elias of Cuba.
So we've got the Netherlands, Germany, the USA, Puerto Rico, Italy, Spain. 2 in for the Netherlands in the extreme lanes, Van Gensevinkel and Alkemade, and they both could feature. They're 2 of the athletes with times under 13 seconds in this classification, the T64.
Première série du 100 mètres femmes T64. Reigning champion in T64 Paralympic record holder for the Netherlands, Van Gensevinkel.
Won Tokyo 7th in Rio.
Au couloir 3 pour l'Allemagne, Irmgard Ben-Susan.
Ben-Susan finished behind Van Gensevinkel in Tokyo. Carey, 3rd at the Parapan Games in Chile.
Au couloir 5 pour Porto Rico, Yamini Pierre Scolon.
Pierre Scolon, Puerto Rico, 20-year-old. 6th in Tokyo, 5th at the Worlds this year. Filippi of Italy, 18-year-old from Trento. Pina Batalla of Spain gets a big cheer.
Paris 2024 gold medalist over 200 metres representing Netherlands, Kimberly Alcamado.
Yeah, quick. Won the 200 here in Paris. Did Kimberly Alcamade. On the inside lane in two, got away pretty well. And then Carey of the United States, but out wide, as expected, Alcamade and Van Genselwinkel, the Netherlands 1-2. And Bensenan of Germany could well have got third. The first three progressing. Well, the Netherlands had a script there. Alcamade in 12:61, that's a Paralympic record. They are the three qualifiers. Hatz in 13:28, very close behind Suzanne. Carey, Diaz Colan with a PB of 13:62, Filippi of Italy and Pina Batalla. It was a pretty good start out next to Alcamade from Pina Batalla, but couldn't go with the pace set by Van Genselwinkel and Alcamade. Coming through in lane 3, Suzanne of Germany didn't make the best of starts. Carey did, but faded a little. Very tight for third, but Suzanne got there by 8/100ths to claim that important third position and the automatic qualification. But perhaps Hatz will go through. We'll have to wait for that second heat. Quick though was Alcamade.
A star-studded lineup in the women's 400 metres T54, featuring Belgium's Leah Bayakula after a successful but tiring 24 hours. Bayakula in lane 5 had won the heats for this final the morning after taking gold in the 100 metres. There was no sign of any fatigue from the Belgian until late on, when Manuela Scherer of Switzerland made a challenge. Bayakula held on to win, her time 53.05 seconds. Yet another triumph to savour for the Belgian. The experienced Brent Lakatos took an early lead in the men's 800 metres T53 category. The Canadian has enjoyed a distinguished Paralympic career over 20 years, with only one gold to show for his efforts though, and 9 silver medals. As expected, his main rival, Pongsakorn Payo from Thailand, was a threat. Payo was lying second. Lakatos pulled clear in the home straight. A superb win, providing one of the highlights of his career. His time, 1 minute 37 seconds. Jin Hua from the People's Republic of China set a Paralympic record in the heats of the men's 800 metres T54. He was aiming to destroy that and the rest of the field in the final. A marvellous display of pace setting from Jin Hua, who was untouchable. The gold medal and a new record of 1 minute 28 for the Chinese star. Wheelchair racer Catherine de Brunner will never forget Paris 2024, where she had already won 3 gold medals. The Swiss athlete was now aiming to win the women's 400 metres T53 to complete an astonishing track campaign. De Brunner in lane 5 started well. Her main rival, Samantha Kinghorn from Great Britain, was in lane 6. Kinghorn was overtaken by the halfway mark. De Brunner was just where she wanted to be, at the front. Another outstanding performance from De Brunner, winning yet another gold in a new Paralympic record time of 51.6 seconds.
I really enjoyed it one more last time here in this beautiful stadium. It's just amazing, this crowd. And I think we all gonna miss it. There are so many things which must be correct on that day. And yeah, I'm really happy about it, and I'm so grateful for everybody who helped me on this journey.
In Tokyo, we didn't have no one with me, and I'm really happy. I'm really proud to be here with my guide, with my family, with my coach, with my people to support me, to support us for all this beautiful journey.
Powerlifting at Port de la Chapelle Arena had moved on to the women's up to 55 kilos category. Rahab Ahmed from Egypt broke the world record earlier this year. No surprise that she led the standings after a second lift of 121 kilos. Charlotte McGuinness from Great Britain was in third after 2 rounds. Her final lift of 108 would guarantee her place on the podium. She couldn't quite manage it, but for the time being, she was still in bronze position. Kamalpan Kratpet from Thailand could jump ahead of her though. Her lift was also 108 kilos. Her scream of delight was confirmation. The bronze medal was hers. Turkey's Besra Daman was in second. If she could lift 122 kilos, she'd go into top spot. Could she take the gold from Egypt's Ahmed? It was a step too far. Silver for Daman. So, Kamalpan Kratpet from Thailand won the bronze. Besra Daman from Turkey took the silver. And the new Paralympic champion is Egypt's Rahab Ahmed.
I'm very, very happy because that is the third Paralympic Games for me. I go Rio and got a silver medal, and go Tokyo and got a silver medal. Now in Paris, gold medal. I'm very, very happy, thank you. It is the first one, gold medal, and I work hard for this and I catch it.
The gold medal match in the women's doubles in wheelchair tennis featured the defending champions Didi de Groot and Aniek van Koot of the Netherlands, their opponents Kamiji Yui and Tanaka Manami of Japan. The first set was competitive. The Dutch held a slender lead, but the Japanese pair forced their way back. Kamiji with a superb lob to win a point midway through the 7th game. Van Koot duly showed some touch of her own, a backhand slice volley to set up set point on Tanaka's serve, as the top seeds went on to take the opening set 6-4. The second set was just as tight. Kamiji and Tanaka, seeded 2 in Paris, had an early advantage, only for the Dutch to force their way back into contention. In the subsequent tiebreak, the Japanese pair edged ahead, and they closed it out. Tanaka withstood a barrage of pressure with a superb drop shot winner to clinch at 7-3. Perhaps fittingly, a 10-point tiebreak was required to settle this final. Kamiji and Tanaka led from the start, and despite some stubborn resistance from the Dutch pair, the Japanese secured an emphatic 4-6, 7-6, 10-8 win to capture the gold medal. So in the women's wheelchair tennis doubles, bronze went to Gu Laiyu and Wang Ziying of the People's Republic of China. Didi de Groot and Aniek van Koot of the Netherlands received silver medals, while the Paralympic champions were Kamiji Yui and Tanaka Manami of Japan.
I was really focused on each and every point. I was tired. But I think it was good that I didn't give up until the end.
So we just focus like how we can make our time and our position and everything. We just put on it, and yeah, it really worked, and it was really tough, I mean, but we made it.
In the quad singles, the gold medal match featured 2 Dutch players, top seed Sam Schroeder and Niels Vink, seeded 2. The pair know each other well, having won the quad doubles together just 24 hours before. Vink made an early statement, taking a break of serve in the opening game. From there, he eased through the opening set, playing the key points well to take it 6-love after little more than half an hour on court. Schroeder did have his moments. He found his range early in the second set to snatch a break of serve. But Vink simply had too much. He moved his opponent around the court with ease and showed precise shot placement on significant points. The second seed whipped a forehand cross-court to set up championship point on Schroeder's serve. And he captured the gold medal at the second time of asking, with a 6-love, 6-1 win as Schroeder put his forehand into the net. A second Paris 2024 Paralympic gold medal in as many days for 21-year-old Vink. For Schroeder, a second successive Paralympic silver medal in quad singles. Third seed Guy Sasson of Israel faced fifth seed Ahmet Kaplan of Turkey in the bronze medal match. And it was lower seeded Kaplan who made a stronger start. He took the opening set and then opened out a 3-1 lead in the second.
Ball change, please.
Sasson knew he needed to do something to get back into contention. He found far more pace and accuracy on his ground strokes as he reeled off 5 straight games. The third seed went on to take the second set 6-4.
Game, second set.
And from there, he eased through the third set, conceding just a single game to claim the bronze medal with a 5-7, 6-4, 6-1 win.
2-1.
So in the quad singles, Guy Sasson of Israel won the bronze medal. Silver went to Sam Schroeder of the Netherlands, and the gold medal was won by Niels Vink, also of the Netherlands.
Didn't expect to play this good in the match. I think I agree with Sam. He did a great job. He was fighting until the end. I want to congratulate him with silver, because he had a tough one yesterday against Sasson. I don't know if it was yesterday or day before. Yeah, it was a good fight from him. And yeah, this was my best match ever. And yeah, I won it.
Men's semi-final day in wheelchair basketball with Great Britain against Germany at the Bercy Arena. A repeat of the tournament's opening group game, which Team GB won by a 21-point margin. Greg Warburton scored 24 in that game and was on the board within seconds of the tap-off. Germany took the lead before GB hit back, Warburton with all of their points so far. But Germany appeared full of confidence after reaching the last 4. They'd fallen at the quarter-final stage in the previous 6 Paralympic Games, and they took a 1-point lead into the break. Thomas Boma extended it early in the second quarter. But Team GB's talisman tied the game. What a start for Warburton. It wasn't tied for long. Phil Pratt came to the party with 5 quick baskets. Great Britain ahead by 4 at half-time. The Germans needed a big third quarter. Nico Dreimüller got them going. But when the game gets tight, GB look to one player in particular. This re-established their 4-point lead. 5 minutes later, same player, same position, same result. Greg Warburton scoring 12 points in quick succession. When Warburton wasn't shooting, he was stealing, converting his turnover at the start of the fourth. And he capped an incredible personal performance with another 2 baskets before being withdrawn from the game. Great Britain, 1 win away from a first Paralympic gold. They won at 71-43, Warburton with almost half of their points.
Yeah, first and foremost, proud of the guys, proud of the programme, all of our friends, families and supporters who are here.
the National Lottery who support us from back home. We wouldn't be able to do what we do without that. But we came here with one job. Silver's not enough for us, and we're not going to stop at that. We're not resting on our laurels now. We're going to get ready, rest and recover, and go again.
After the final match of the men's goalball competition, new champions would be crowned. Neither Ukraine nor Japan had ever reached this stage at a Paralympics before. The gold medal now just one victory away. In the pool stages, these two sides played out a 17-goal classic. Ukraine coming out on top. Here, they had to come from behind. Kaneko Kazuya with his 20th goal in Paris. Japan's success at the tournament has come from their attacking threat on both wings. Anything Kaneko can do, Miyahiki Koji can do too. But Ukraine are the European champions. They wouldn't be defeated easily. The reaction came before half-time. Anton Strauchik provided it. And when Miyahiki conceded a penalty, Ukraine was soon level. Vasil Alinik's throw could not have been more accurately placed. 2-2, the match now in the balance. The next goal would be crucial. It went the way of Japan, but not from a usual goal scorer. Sano Yuto had only scored 4 goals all tournament. Was his 5th, the most important of all? Not quite. Ukraine responded. Again, Strauchik bringing the game level. So 3-3 with less than 2 minutes to go. Nobody could now make a mistake. Every block mattered. Neither team found a breakthrough, so the match went into overtime. 2 halves of 3 minutes if needed. The first goal would win. That moment belonged to Japan and their unlikely hero. Sano's bouncing effort couldn't be kept out. Cue the celebrations. A cruel end to an excellent tournament for Ukraine, but for Japan, a remarkable rise to the top. 3 years ago, they made their debut in the sport in Tokyo. Now in Paris, they're the Paralympic champions.
Inclement weather around Paris for the paracycling, which had a major effect on the men's H5 road race. There was a 3-rider crash as they navigated the early corners. Tim de Vries of the Netherlands skidding on the wet surface, the 2 riders behind unable to avoid colliding with him. That put de Vries way behind the rest, but Dutch fans still had a strong contender in the fight, Mitch Verlies, the defending gold medalist and current world champion. Loic Vernot of France was also on the podium at both Tokyo 2020 and the most recent World Championships, and he kept a close eye on Verlies. However, Verlies was the stronger on the climbs and stretched ahead as the Frenchman struggled. The Dutchman extended his lead over the final lap and never looked troubled, taking a dominant win, skidding to a halt on the finish line to celebrate. Vernot was cheered home by the French fans for a fine silver. And bronze went to Pavlo Bal of Ukraine. Already a winner in the time trial here at Paris 2024, Oksana Masters of the United States was hoping to make it double gold in the women's event, as she'd done in Tokyo 3 years ago. Amongst the athletes trying to stop that happening was Dutch rider Chantal Hanan, silver medalist in the time trial. However, the conditions played their part. She crashed out from the lead and was unable to continue. Masters spent much of the race in the group of 4, which also included Suan Banban of the People's Republic of China, the time trial bronze medalist. Approaching the final kilometre, the US rider pulled away and the rest of the field were unable to respond. Tokyo's glory repeated for Masters, gold in the time trial and gold in the road race again. The current H5 world champion seems unbeatable. Swan came home for the silver and bronze went to Anna Maria Vitellaro of Italy. Any hopes of a French medal in the men's H4 race swiftly disappeared as Joseph Fritsch crashed out on the opening lap. 4 riders contested the lead in the early stages, and 2 of them, Jonas van der Steen of Belgium and Poland's Rafael Wilk, were fortunate not to tip over.
It wasn't to be for the Belgian rider, as he later collided with the barriers, wrecking his vehicle and ending his challenge. Out front, two of the best in the division, defending gold medalist Jetse Plut of the Netherlands and Austria's Thomas Fröhwerth, the runner-up in that same Tokyo 2020 road race. Plut has already won gold medals in paratriathlon and a cycling time trial. A supreme athlete, he got the better of his great rival once again, coming home for his third Paralympic title in 5 days. Fröhwerth took silver 31 seconds back, both men elated after another fine battle.
That's an honour.
Wilk, who'd survived that earlier collision with Van der Steen, took the bronze medal. As if to buoy French spirits, Mathieu Bosredon established an early lead in the men's H3 event. The chasing group, working together to close the gap, contained world champion Mirko Testa of Italy and Spain's Luis Miguel Garcia, the Tokyo 2020 bronze medalist. Disaster for Bosredon on the second lap. After building up a lead of more than a minute, he suffered a puncture. His mechanics worked quickly to change the wheel as the chasing pack sped past. Bosredon had to do it all over again. And did he ever? The Frenchman in imperious form. Mathieu Bosredon, a double gold medalist at his home Paralympic Games. Johan Quayle made it a 1-2 for France. There were 3 in contention for the bronze, but it was the experienced Mirko Testa for Italy who had the edge over Garcia at the line. A fitting end to a fantastic day of action on the road.
In the North Paris Arena, Brazil played the United States of America in the semi-finals of the women's sitting volleyball. This is the 3rd Paralympic Games in a row these teams have met at this stage. The Americans had won both previous encounters en route to taking gold in both Tokyo and Rio. And there must have been a familiar feeling for the Brazilians as they went a set down after some lovely play from Kaleo Kanahele. But Brazil have become world champions since Tokyo and responded in style through Liana Batista. They then levelled the scores as they took a set off the Americans for the first time ever at a Paralympic Games. The United States bounced back though. Laura Webster, who won gold in Tokyo while pregnant, finding the gap to help her side lead by 2-1. Early in the 4th set, Heather Eriksson used her power to push her side ahead. Webster revelling in the moment. The defending champions kept their momentum and secured a 3-1 victory to book their place in the gold medal match. Brazil, meanwhile, now go in search of a 3rd bronze medal in a row.
I mean, this one was earned. We earned it, and it was not easy. It was not pretty, but it means everything to be in the finals again. Complete resiliency from every single person. We have been talking about staying together, and then it's not just one person on this roster that's going to do it by themselves. We have so much talent.
In the semi-final of the women's sitting volleyball, the world's top-ranked side, Canada, faced the 3-time Paralympic champions, the People's Republic of China. The Chinese have reached every gold medal match since this event became part of the Paralympic Games, while Canada had unfinished business after finishing 4th in Tokyo. China were quickest out of the blocks, Zhang Lijun stretching their early lead. Canada, at their 3rd Paralympics, had their moments, but the Chinese comfortably won the first set. Midway through the second encounter, Canada drew level for the first time. But the parity was short-lived, as China, seeking their first Paralympic gold since London 2012, went 2 sets clear through Tang Shui Mei. This was a game in which the Canadians never once led, and after taking silver in both Tokyo and Rio, the Chinese now have the chance to go one better. They wrapped up a 3-set win to secure a gold medal clash with the United States of America. Meanwhile, Canada will go in search of their first medal in this event when they meet Brazil in the bronze medal match.
बहुत ही अच्छी तैयारी चल रही है, तो काफ़ी टाइम से मेहनत भी कर रहे हैं। दोनों का वर्ल्ड रैंकिंग भी काफ़ी आगे गया है। अगर टोक्यो से बात करें तो टोक्यो और यहाँ की कंपैरिजन में काफ़ी, भाविना बेन का भी आप देखो तो वर्ल्ड रैंकिंग 4th पे गया है, तो काफ़ी पहले से काफ़ी बेटर है। काफ़ी इंटरनेशनल में रिज़ल्ट भी है और रैंकिंग भी बहुत आगे गया है। और लास्ट आप एशियन गेम्स में भी रिज़ल्ट है, कॉमनवेल्थ में भी है। तो टोक्यो के बाद भी आप देखो तो कॉमनवेल्थ में गोल्ड था और एशियन में भी ब्रॉन्ज था। तो कंसिस्टेंट परफॉर्मेंस दे रहे हैं और अच्छा कर रहे हैं। हम लोग काफ़ी इंटरनेशनल खेले थे, प्रिपरेशन भी बहुत किया था, हर एक एथलीट पे फोकस किया था, हर एक एथलीट का वीडियो एनालिसिस भी किया था और हमको स्ट्रेटेजी भी पहले से मालूम थी कि वो लोग क्या खेलेंगे, कैसे खेलेंगे, तो उस हिसाब से हमने प्रैक्टिस भी की थी। और मैच में भी आप देखोगे तो मैच भी ऑलमोस्ट दोनों प्लेयर इक्वल खेले हैं और अच्छा ही रहा है और काफ़ी फाइट रही है। भारत सरकार का बहुत ही सपोर्ट है, इंडियन गवर्नमेंट ने जितना सपोर्ट किया है, मैं बात करूँ तो हमको इंटरनेशनल कैंप में भी इंडियन गवर्नमेंट के सपोर्ट की वजह से हम लोग जा पाए। और इतनी इंटरनेशनल है, हम लोग इतनी इंटरनेशनल, बहुत सारी इंटरनेशनल खेले कि जो एक बजट बहुत बड़ा हो जाता है, वो इंडियन गवर्नमेंट के सपोर्ट के बगैर एक एथलीट के लिए, एक कोच के लिए तो पॉसिबल नहीं है। तो मैं स्पेशली इंडियन गवर्नमेंट को थैंक्स करना चाहूँगा। टॉप्स है, टारगेट ओलंपिक पोडियम स्कीम है हमारी, उनको भी थैंक्स कहना चाहूँगा। पैरालंपिक कमेटी ऑफ इंडिया है, हमारा गुजरात का पैरा फेडरेशन है। तो बहुत सारे लोगों के इन्वॉल्वमेंट की वजह से आज एक एथलीट और एक कोच पूरा वर्ल्ड का मार्केट रिसर्च कर सकते हैं, उसके हिसाब से प्लानिंग बना सकते हैं। अदरवाइज़ पहले हम लोग इतना ट्रैवलिंग नहीं कर पाते थे, इतनी कंट्रियों का प्रैक्टिकल नॉलेज नहीं ले पाते थे, तो जो एक कोचिज़ के लिए भी ज़रूरी है और एथलीट के लिए भी ज़रूरी है। तो ये सबके सपोर्ट से आज ये हो पा रहा है कि आज एथलीट और कोच, आज हम चाइना के साथ, आप पहले गेम में भी देखो हमारा ड्यूस में गया है, सेकंड गेम देखो, थर्ड गेम देखो, तो सारे मैच क्लोज गए हैं। तो आज ऐसा बोल सकते हैं इक्वल गेम होने के बावजूद, अच्छा 100% देने के बावजूद उनका दिन था, ऐसा बोल सकते हैं। बट लास्ट टाइम से काफ़ी बेटर है और इक्वल मैच गया, तो हमको सेटिस्फेक्शन है कि हम अच्छा खेल पाए और एथलीट ने अपना 100% देने की कोशिश की। मैं मैसेज यही देना चाहूँगा कि ये लॉन्ग प्रोसेस है, तो कोई इसमें शॉर्टकट नहीं है, क्योंकि ये बहुत लंबे टाइम का प्रोसेस है। काफ़ी साल आपको बहुत लंबी तैयारी करनी पड़ेगी। हम लोग सुबह 3:30 से जग के पूरी प्रिपरेशन स्टार्ट करते हैं, तो आपको लंबा टाइम देना है और इसको प्रायोरिटी में लेना है। और लॉन्ग टर्म के लिए, जैसे आपको डॉक्टर इंजीनियर बनना है तो आप बहुत सालों के लिए आप मेंटली प्रिपेयर होते हो, तो वैसे ही आपको एक अच्छे लेवल पे, अच्छे प्लेटफॉर्म पे, ओलंपिक लेवल पे, पैरालंपिक लेवल पे आपको परफॉर्म करना है। तो ये बहुत साल का अप डाउन के बाद ही, आपको बहुत सारी मेहनत के बाद, बहुत सारा स्मार्ट वर्क के बाद, बहुत सारे लोगों के इन्वॉल्वमेंट के बाद, बहुत सारे फंडिंग के बाद, जो गवर्नमेंट सपोर्ट कर रही है, सब कर रहे हैं, तो उसके बाद ही पॉसिबल है। तो इसमें सबका साथ चाहिए और सबके साथ से ही गवर्नमेंट का साथ चाहिए। जो गवर्नमेंट ऑलरेडी, इंडियन गवर्नमेंट हो कि हमारी गुजरात गवर्नमेंट हो, सारी गवर्नमेंट, स्पोर्ट्स अथॉरिटी ऑफ इंडिया, सब लोग कर रहे हैं, तो सबके सपोर्ट से ही ये पॉसिबल है।
ये मेरा सेकंड पैरालंपिक्स है। लास्ट टोक्यो पैरालंपिक्स में मैंने सिल्वर मेडल जीता था और अभी मैं क्वार्टर फाइनल खेल के आई। मैंने अच्छी फाइट दी, जीत नहीं पाई, लेकिन एक दिन ऐसा भी आएगा कि मैं और मुझे मेहनत करनी है और मैं अपना बेस्ट दूंगी। मैंने जो स्ट्रेटजी बनाई थी उस हिसाब से मैंने खेला भी और बहुत ही अच्छा खेला मैंने उसके साथ। और चाइनीज़ के साथ खेलना और उनके साथ compete करना एक बहुत बड़ी चैलेंज होती है। और मतलब उनका ही ये गेम है पिंग पोंग, तो उन लोगों को उस तरह से मतलब रेडी किया जाता है। लेकिन यस, मैंने भी अपनी तरफ से बहुत अच्छे से फाइट दी है और मैंने अपना बेस्ट दिया। गवर्नमेंट की जो योजनाएं हैं, जैसे कि साइकी टॉप्स की जो योजना है, जिसमें सारे ही जो टॉप्स एथलीट रहते हैं उनको गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से सारा ही एक्सपेंस प्रोवाइड किया जाता है, जिसकी वजह से और उनको ट्रेनिंग के लिए अब्रॉड जाना हो, एक्सपर्ट का खर्चा हो, जो भी चीज़ें हो वो सभी चीज़ें उनको प्रोवाइड की जाती है। और हमारे प्राइम मिनिस्टर नरेंद्र भाई मोदी जी का भी मैं शुक्रिया करना चाहूँगी कि उनकी एक सोच है कि खिलेगा इंडिया तो ही खिलेगा इंडिया, तो वो उनका जो एक ये सेंटेंस है वो भी एक अपने आप में एक मोटिवेशनल कोट है। हमारी कंट्री के लिए मैं अपने सारे ही भारतवासियों को थैंक्स कहना चाहती हूँ। उनके ही सारे ब्लेसिंग्स हैं जिसकी वजह से मैं यहाँ तक भी पहुँच सकी हूँ, और उनके ब्लेसिंग्स हमेशा मेरे साथ रहते ही है। तो मैं उन सभी को ही शुक्रिया करना चाहूँगी कि बस ऐसे ही उनका प्यार हमारे पे बरसाते रहे।
It was Colombia against the host nation France in the first semi-final of the blind football competition. Colombia won Group B to qualify for the Final Four in their first Paralympic Games. France clinched their semi-final spot after defeating Turkey 2-0 in front of their home fans. Their captain, Frédéric Villarreau, used the energy of that home support for an early chance at goal. Into the hands of the keeper, Johan Adia Cardenas. There was a free kick to Dian Diakite with the shot, but the wall did its job. An even better chance for Colombia followed as Juan Perez Quintero blasted from the right. Alessandro Bartolomucci produced a fantastic save. Hakim Arezzi was through for France, but a superb intervention by Juan Hernandez Garcia kept it level at half-time. Both teams fought for every ball. Defences were repeatedly tested. Diakite of France just couldn't make this free kick count. Who would eventually find a way through? It was so close for Colombia as González Hernandez kept the ball in. It was Bartolomucci to the rescue. This was Villarreau for France once more, but Colombia's defence stood firm. Moments later, he forced a wonder save from the keeper. The pressure was building, and finally, with just over 4 minutes to go, France scored. And of course, it had to be their hero, Villarreau. It fell nicely for him, but what a finish from the French captain, and the crowd were jubilant. A nervous last few minutes for French fans, and great defending by their team. The final whistle couldn't come quickly enough. France had made it to the final. Final score, Colombia 0, France 1.
In fact, we are a team. We know each other really well. We know that we can achieve great things. After all, it's football, right? We can lose, we can win. We are here to win, with a positive state of mind that lifts us up. There is such a crowd, such a stadium.
It was an all-South American affair in the second semi-final of the blind football competition. A packed crowd was there to watch the arch-rivals go toe-to-toe. Argentina sealed their semi-final place with a narrow win over Japan, while Brazil, who won Group A, had never lost a match in blind football at the Paralympic Games. There were few chances. Argentina's early opportunity was a free kick. Maximiliano Espinillo's shot was just past the post. Brazil certainly had their share of possession, and a Ricardo Alves free kick needed a brilliant save to keep Argentina on level terms. Almost inevitably, the tie went to penalties. The score was 3-3 when Osvaldo Fernandez stepped up for Argentina. His penalty found the bottom corner to put the pressure onto Brazil. Ricardo Alves was the man who needed to score to extend the shootout. But his penalty hit the post, bringing scenes of jubilation for Argentina, who can now look forward to a chance of leaving Paris with the gold medal if they can beat the host nation.
It may have been a dull day weather-wise in Paris, but competition was hot for medals at the South Paris Arena. In Class 3, the seemingly unstoppable Fen Pangfeng of the People's Republic of China played his third final of the Paris 2024 Games. He had taken gold in the men's and mixed doubles earlier in the week. His opponent, Thomas Schmidberger of Germany, had played Feng in 6 other Paralympic finals. Each time the man from China had won. The crowd were treated to a dazzling display as the Chinese powerhouse proved to be Schmidberger's nemesis once more. Winning the final in 3 straight games, Fen Panfeng secured a 10th Paralympic gold. Kelly van Zon from the Netherlands was aiming for a 4th successive Paralympic title. Her opponent in the women's singles class 7 was Kubra Korkut of Turkey. The challenger Korkut took the first game 11-7. Unfazed by van Zon's raft of gold medals, Korkut's belief was clear as she reached game point in the second. Moving clear by 2 games without reply. But by the end of the 4th game, the reigning champion looked on course for a comeback. Her aggressive play forced the match into a 5th and final game. Finding her rhythm, the Dutch player fought back until she was 1 point away from a gold medal. She almost couldn't believe it. A 4th consecutive Paralympic title went to Kelly van Zon from the Netherlands.
Quick start for Chun. Finally on the board. Kim's happy to get that one out of the way.
Chun of Chinese Taipei. And he takes the first game 11-3. And in some ways, the score doesn't really reflect how that game played out.
You can do this. Oh my goodness, what a rally. In fact, the end of it was probably the weakest point of the whole thing because it was there. The crowd loves it.
Oh, so do we. Just sheer entertainment, sheer world-class shots.
Sun was better with that one. More aggression towards the body of his opponent. It's the counter hitting and the speed that amazes me. The players are swinging with everything they've got. And that's why they're back off the table, but they have to have that ball slow down in order to be able to get to it.
So there is the game point set up for Kim. This is to take this match 1-1. The drama continues to unfold in the South Paris Arena at the Paralympic Games.
Goodness, I have not seen a rally like that in years. Unbelievably powerful. Every one of those shots are winners for other people that I've seen play. And we're looking at 10 to 15 strokes in that rally.
Incredible. And Chun just trying to keep within this. It's his second game point for Kim. Crucial point in this gold medal match. That rally was 18 strokes. Well, Kim, just how many smashes was that? And the athleticism of Chun just to jump in the air. Almost like a volleyball player, really. Yeah. Just kept going back.
I didn't realize until just now that he missed it.
And it's gone to deuce. 10-10, single serves now.
Created that power. The wrist will give you the spin, forearm will give you the power.
Well, blink and you'll miss some of these shots. It's just like lightning.
That time Kim tried to turn on that one, I think. He might have been better. It's not a hit off the top of his racket. I thought he had turned and tried to hit a forehand. Mistaken on that one. So fast, you're right. A little emotion. It's nice to see. Fist pump.
That's 26-year-old Kim Ji-tae, Republic of Korea. Is now starting to show some of that passion after some of these winners. He's 8 points in front against the 17-year-old. Sorry, 8 points to 4. 4 points in front.
That nicked the top of the net. Although, again, Kim was 3 or 4 or 5 meters back from the table, but it did hit the net. Right there. Awfully hard to return after that.
Arenas, and that's what they're doing right now.
There's that backhand again. But the fact that he can go either to the backhand or the forehand gives him a lot of flexibility in terms of placement.
Just unbelievable, isn't it? We saw that a few games ago. We saw that in game 2, and we've seen it again in game 3. We had a rally of 24 strokes in game 2, and once again these two players just providing us with just world-class drama and entertainment.
Really, there's nothing to say.
5-2.
It's game 4, 5-2 to Kim. And it's 2 games to 1 for Kim of Republic of Korea. He's 1 game away, a few points away now, perhaps, from a Paralympic gold medal.
Extraordinary table tennis. Quality of the shots, the execution, and the footwork that goes with it.
It's like watching me and you on the practice table, isn't it, John?
Absolutely. That was close. And Kim was prepared for it. He thought it might have gonna hit as well. He got his racket down there prepared.
Just superb stuff. Far and away one of the best matches I've seen for an awful long while.
Got jammed up just a little there. That was more like what we call a counter hit, not so much a lot of spin, a little more speed, just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So it's not quite that all-out full power that you're seeing with the loops, as we call them. That's the back. So much power. He bends his legs, it comes through, he uses all his body parts to help him produce that shot. Bending the legs, powering through. Forearm, wrist, racket.
Chen didn't want this game slipping away. It's 2-1 behind. And needs to keep within distance of Kim. But now it's another 4-point gap. And Kim here will be trying to set up a gold medal point.
You see that wrist, how he coils the wrist and comes through it with his wrist, powering through with his wrist. Not so much forearm, more spin on that one.
Chen not out of this yet. The 17-year-old just trying to now catch up with Kim. Kim still trying to set up that gold medal point. It's 9-6, game 4.
Again, exploiting the backhand. At least 80% of the points have been on the backhand.
Instructions from the coach the same as they were at the end of game 3 when Kim had multiple chances at that game point. This time it's gold medal point. And it's off the back of the table. Second gold medal point for Kim.
That was a bit wild. You could see his whole body turn. His trunk, his core went sideways a bit, and along with his arm. He might have tried to force that one in there a bit, I think.
Yes, that was a long way off the table, considering the accuracy that we've seen from Kim in this match so far. Third gold medal point.
Shot.
Will it go to Juice? Will it go 10-10? I wouldn't be surprised. These two have been so close. Chan of Chinese Taipei trying to take this to a 5th game decider. Meanwhile, Kim from Republic of Korea has a 4th gold medal point.
There it is.
Kim falling to his feet, back up again. Now the hugs of celebration begin. Kim Ji-tae from Republic of Korea, as the crowd wave the flags, has taken the gold medal 3-1 up against 17-year-old Chen Po-yan, who just played so well at times. There were those moments in game 2 and game 4, with all those long shots to the back, and Chen is leaping up.
In class 11 of the women's singles, Wada Natsuki of Japan against neutral Paralympic athlete Elena Prokofeva. This is Wada's first Paralympic Games. She faced the reigning champion. Prokofeva took the first game 11-8. In the second, luck was on Wada's side as she reached game point first.
8-7.
at 10. From that moment, the Japanese player maintained her lead. In the end, a serving error gifted her the gold. 21-year-old Wada Natsuki from Japan was the new Paralympic champion.
I'm happy, and I think it's the most valuable thing in my life. Although things don't always go well, you need to have confidence in a match. So I try to play loudly and with lots of energy.
So we've got the Netherlands, Germany, the USA, Puerto Rico, Italy, Spain. 2 in for the Netherlands in the extreme lanes, Van Gensevinkel and Alkemade, and they both could feature. They're 2 of the athletes with times under 13 seconds in this classification, the T64.
Première série du 100 mètres femmes T64. Reigning champion the T64 Paralympic record holder for the Netherlands, Van Gensevinkel.
Won Tokyo 7th in Rio.
Au couloir 3 pour l'Allemagne, Irmgard Ben-Susan.
Ben-Susan finished behind Van Gensevinkel in Tokyo. Carey, 3rd at the Parapan Games in Chile.
Au couloir 5 pour Porto Rico,
Piers Colon, Puerto Rico, 20-year-old. 6th in Tokyo, 5th at the Worlds this year. Filippi of Italy, 18-year-old from Trento. Pina Batalla of Spain gets a big cheer.
Paris 2024 gold medalist over 200 metres representing Netherlands, Kimberly Alkemade.
Yeah, quick. Won the 200 here in Paris. Did Kimberly Alkemade. And Van Gensevinkel on the inside lane in 2 got away pretty well. And then Carey of the United States got out wide, as expected. Alkemade and Van Gensevinkel, the Netherlands won 2. And Bensenan of Germany could well have got 3rd. The first 3 progressing. Well, the Netherlands had a script there. Alkemade in 12:61, that's a Paralympic record. They are the 3 qualifiers. Hatz in 13:28, very close behind Ben-Susan. Carey, Diaz Colon with a PB of 13:62. Filippi of Italy and Pina Batalla. It was a pretty good start out next to Alkemade from Pina Batalla, but couldn't go with the pace set by Van Gensevinkel and Alkemade. Coming through in lane 3, Ben-Susan of Germany didn't make the best of starts. Carey did, but faded a little. Very tight for 3rd, but Ben-Susan got there by 8/100ths to claim that important 3rd position and the automatic qualification. But perhaps Hatz will go through. We'll have to wait for that second heat. Quick though was Alkemade.
Records toppled in the women's para-swimming finals at La Défense Arena. After smashing the Paralympic record in the heat of the SB12 100-metre breaststroke, Germany's Elena Kravtsov looked to go one better. She was out first before the turn and had a surge of speed in the second length, touching the wall in world record time, 1 minute and 12:54. While Brazil's Maria Carolina Gomes Santiago secured the silver, her 10th Paralympic medal, with Zheng Jitong of the People's Republic of China winning bronze. Great Britain's Rebecca Redfern looked to upgrade her Tokyo silver medal in the SB13 100-metre breaststroke. She was in control of the race and finally became champion. with Olivia Chambers and Colleen Young of the United States of America winning the close battle for second and third. The S8 50-metre freestyle was a fast and competitive race. It was a Great Britain gold for Alice Tighe, who closed out in 29.91 seconds. Neutral Paralympic athlete Daria Lukyanenko battled Margia of the People's Republic of China on her left and Cyprus's Karolina Pelendritou right for gold in the 100-metre breaststroke SB11. Lukyanenko finished ahead in a Paralympic Games record 1 minute 18:31. Meanwhile, in the women's 200-metre individual medley SM9, the field of heavy hitters clustered together in the butterfly length. Hungary's Sofia Konkoy's burst of closing speed in the freestyle helped her snatch the gold. Aurélie Rivard of Canada won back-to-back Paralympic golds in Rio and Tokyo in the S10 400-metre freestyle. Alexandra Truitt from the USA looked to challenge her in the race's early stages, and she took the lead from the second length. But the American couldn't sustain her pace. Rivard moved back in front to win her third Paralympic title in spectacular fashion. It was a battle of youth versus experience in the SB7 100-metre breaststroke when defending Tokyo 2020 champion and neutral Paralympic athlete Maria Pavlova met Iona Winifred of Great Britain, who's just 13 years old. Pavlova got out in front early while Winifred was in third place over the first 25 metres, moving up to touch second on the turn. Way ahead, Pavlova set an impressive pace and smashed her own world record, 1 minute 26:09. Iona Winifred hung on to claim silver, her first Paralympic medal. And Canada's Tess Routliffe with bronze.
The motivation that the fans gave me really helped me. At first, I was even a little shocked because probably not even 1/20th of such an audience comes to national championships. And it is an incredible feeling when so many people support you. Thank you very much.
It was the hardest thing, honestly, but I'm so proud that I was able to actually do it because I thought about giving up so many times, not only in the past week, but in the past 3 years. So I'm just really proud that I was able to not only do the race, but win it as well.
The boccia mixed team and mixed pairs gold medal winners would be decided at the South Paris Arena. The opening gold medal match was in the mixed team BC1, BC2 competition, with Indonesia up against the People's Republic of China. With 6 balls per team, the colour closest to the white jack would score the points in each of the game's 6 ends. China, using the red balls, benefited from Zhang Qi's accurate throw to win 3 points from the second end, opening up a 4-point lead. And Yan Jiqiang delivered a perfectly judged throw to extend the lead to 6 points in end 3. Indonesia, who have enjoyed a brilliant boccia debut at the Paralympic Games, were in a tough position. But Gisha Zayana rolled her blue ball into position to pull back 3 points. Indonesia would require 4 from the final end to tie the game. With 1 ball remaining, Indonesia's blues were in the better position. Mohamed Sfaya's throw earned them another 3 points, but the brave comeback would fall just short. Indonesia won the silver, and it was the People's Republic of China who could celebrate their first mixed team BC1, BC2 gold medal.
Easier said than done. It's a long way down as well.
Well done, excuses. I've got no. Needed to make it.
Colombians just need to focus on, because the first three have been impeccable. We've seen conservative play from both of these in the individual competition. That's another ball that won't be scoring for Hong Kong, China. Here's Edelson, Chica Chica, big brother.
Baker.
El Patron. I'd love to be a fly on the wall back home in Cali, Colombia right now.
We'll be away. Oh, well, it's tricky.
I'm a bit like a training session.
Oh, failed shot. Blocking the partner as well.
A great shot. Looking back up the court. Brother and sister steadfastly not looking at each other. 100% focus still on the match. A little glance across from Lady Chica Chica. Edelson's just willing it over. That's it. That's the final ball, and it's a brilliant effort from Leung Yuk, wing of Hong Kong, China. But it's Colombian gold for the brother and sister from Cali. And it's been a family affair all round at this Paralympic Games. First Paralympic Games, and they come away with a gold medal in the mixed pairs, BC4, and individual medals to boot. Sometimes it's a cliche, but the fact is that Butcher's the real winner here.
Hong Kong, China therefore repeated their silver medal win from Tokyo 2020 as Colombia claimed the boccia mixed pairs BC4 gold.
Inside the Grand Palais, it was time for the first medals to be awarded in the wheelchair fencing team competitions. First up, the women's bronze medal match in the foil event as Italy took on Hong Kong, China. There are 3 fencers in each team. They each take on all the competitors in the other team, so there's a total of 9 bouts. When 7-time Paralympic gold medalist Yu Chu Yi was up for the first time, Hong Kong, China trailed 10-3. But she turned the contest around to put her country 15-12 ahead. Each bout ends when a multiple of 5 points has been scored by the leading team, or after 3 minutes. Italy won 4 of the next 5 contests, including 2 victories for Loredana Triglia in her 7th Paralympic Games. So when Beatrice Villagrande, one of the best foil wheelchair fencers in the world, took to the piste for her final bout, she knew she needed 6 points to secure the medal for Italy. Bebe Vio, as she's known, is already the 2-time defending individual champion. She now had a second team bronze to add to her glittering resume, as Italy secured a place on the podium. Italy also had the chance to secure bronze in the men's competition against the home nation France. France won bronze in both Rio and Tokyo, so the Parisian crowd was expectant. In foil, hits are registered when the tip of the weapon presses against the electronic vest on the opponent's torso. When Damien Tolkatlian won the second bout, it couldn't have been closer, with France leading 10-9. Each team match ends when a team scores 45 points, or after the 9th bout. And although Italy edged ahead, there was plenty to cheer for the home crowd, when in the 7th bout, Maxime Vallet put France into the lead, 35-32.
Ludovic Lemon extended France's advantage in the penultimate bout, meaning it was over to Tokaplian to try and bring it home. The 54-year-old did just that. As France celebrated a bronze medal in a raucous Grand Palais.
The final of the women's goalball was guaranteed to produce a sporting first. Israel were playing in their first final, while Turkey were trying to win an unprecedented third Paralympic Games title. And on the biggest stage, Turkey usually turn up. In particular, Sevda Altunaluk, arguably the world's best female player, she took just over a minute to settle any nerves. Her 100th Paralympic goal. But Turkey are far from a one-woman team. Fatma Gulgula is just 20 years old. She's already hard to stop. Turkey leading 2-0, less than 2 minutes gone. Israel needed something quickly. Lihi Ben David has been their star player in Paris. A 12th goal of the tournament gave them hope. It was quickly extinguished. This clash led to them not returning the ball inside 10 seconds. That meant penalty. That meant goal. Turkey now cruising. Altunaluk completed a hat-trick before Gulgula stole the spotlight. She finished with 4 first-half goals, Turkey leading 7-2 at half-time. And when Altunaluk got her 4th and Turkey's 8th, the emotions came pouring out. Rayhan Yilmaz jumped for joy. For Altunaluk, it all became too much. There was a final moment to celebrate for Israel, but no way back. 8-3 the final score, an historic silver medal for Israel, but an historic moment for Turkey. European champions, world champions, and now a 3rd successive Paralympic title. No side has ever done that before. They are Goalball's golden team.
Israel 3. This means that Turkey has won the gold.
We came here to get the gold medal that we had promised. It was very important for us to keep our promise to all of Turkey and to ourselves. As a team, we are now 3 times champions, and this is very important to us. I do not know a word in any language that can describe how I feel inside. I'm experiencing an overwhelming mix of emotions right now.
One of the fastest growing Paralympic sports in the world, and amongst our group this evening we have 4 making Paralympic debuts.
Hero to many in his homeland and to those around the world. First attempt of 193, beaten in the up to 65 kilogram category here in Paris. First time in the Paralympic Games in this category for the great.
Start. Track. That was with a lift of 190. He starts today with the first attempt of 193 kilos. Track. Gets 2 red lights there, and one of them was for the stop sequence and one was for the press.
A shot from India, Sonic back from India, 35 years old, first appearance at the Paralympic Games. Third in the Asian Para Games a couple of years ago, in Republic of China, and World Championships finished 7th last year in Dubai. To improve his physique. I need to improve that, and so around a for the sport as well. 35-year-olds very good at it here in Paris. 196, round 1. Ashok of India.
Start. Rock.
Very smooth, he's got a smile on his face, and no wonder he gets 2 out of 3 from the referees. Just the stop sequence from the referee to the right.
And every second available to him. So a slight deviation in his normal preparation. But here at the Paralympics, a first lift. Start. Rock. And a powerful one at that. Absolute domination for the great Sharif Osman. And now on to India's Ashok.
Ashok lifted 196 in round 1, 199 in round 2. Ashok, India. Only in 5th place. We'll move him into 4th place as we reach the halfway point of round 2.
Start.
And another good lift, and this is 3 white lights for Ashok. A mighty lift of 199 kilograms, and indeed Ashok will leapfrog into 3rd place currently. Ahead of Osman.
Sharif Osman makes his way to the stage for the 3rd and final time with 2 successful lifts. And now with 200 kilos on the bar. This to take 6th position and put pressure on India's Ashok ahead of him. There'll be no medals this time for Osman, but there will be immense pride if he can get a good lift with 200 kilos above him. Start.
Up, 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 up.
A lift too far, but one of the best to ever do it. A moment of internal reflection, and now a moment of external appreciation to all who've had the privilege of watching Sharif Osman in action on the bench once again. Those claps just getting a little stiffer, a little angrier, that he probably feels. The great competitor within him feels that that lift lay inside. But it is a no lift, and that is the end of Sharif Osman for this Paralympics.
Ashok has 206 kilograms on the bar. Currently in 6th place, Ashok, and this will move, if successful, Ashok up until the 3rd place position. So this to move into 3rd with 5 lifts. 5 lifters still to take part in round 3. All Ashok can do is put himself in a position to put pressure on the others. It's been a fabulous competition for Ashok. First ever Paralympic Games. 2 lifts have been successful, 196 and 199. Here with 206 kilograms in terms of lifts in major championships, way beyond anything a 35-year-old has lifted before. To move into third place, Ashok.
1, 2, 3. Start.
Will be a no lift. Ashok tried to lock out the elbows, couldn't complete the press sequence. Stop sequence given as well from 2 referees.
We can see from our internal system that Mark Swan has nominated himself to go for that record. So Zhou Yi will lift 215 here. He's already got the gold with the 213 he has, but he may well have to go again. But for now, Zhou Yi has 215 kilos above him. He has the gold in his grasp. This will tighten his grip. Start. Well, that might just be the best.
Come on, rip into this now. Get into yourself, mate, get into yourself.
Plenty of encouragement being given to Mark Swan
Dig deep, mate, come on.
from his coaches.
Come on.
For a new Paralympic record, an incredible weight, 221 kilograms.
Start.
Mark Swan, he got halfway up on the press. It's going to be a no lift. He was halfway there. My word, everybody in the Port de Chapelle Arena was trying. Everyone was extending their own arms.
Well, we and all in the Port de la Chapelle Arena have been treated to a true para-powerlifting spectacle. So much competition, so many twists and turns, and he takes his second Paralympic bronze in the sport. Wasim Betia, bronze in the men's up to 65 kilo para-powerlifting.
Silver medalist representing Great Britain, Mark Swan.
Mark Swan, remember the name. 23 years old. His first Paralympics. One that served him with an opportunity to go for the Paralympic record, and he got oh so close. And were it not for the man he was pitted against, it could well have been gold, but it is silver for Mark Swan at Paris 2024 in the para-powerlifting.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing People's Republic of China, Zhou Yi.
People's Republic of China's very finest. Zhou Yi came here with a reputation. He came with the world record. He had to dig deep. He had to dig into all that experience, all of that pedigree, with a gold-hungry pack chasing behind him. However, he had it within him and remains peerless. It is gold for Zhou Yi of the People's Republic of China.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Your podium for the men's up to 65 kilo para-powerlifting final.
The para-judo competition got underway at the Champ de Mars Arena. 5 Paralympic titles to be settled. The first gold medal match was in the women's under 48 kilogram J1 category. Japan's Hangai Shizuka taking on Ukraine's Natalia Nikoluch. A wonderful change in direction here, awarding the Wazari to Nikoluch. The Wazari is a control, throw or hold. The Ukrainian remained patient and seized her opportunity with a minute left, delivering the ippon. An emotional moment for the new Paralympic champion, gold for Natalia Nikoluch, the silver going to Hangai Shizuka. Next up on the tatami, the People's Republic of China's Shi Yiji in white and the United States of America's Liana Mutia in the women's under 57 kilogram J1 category. The contest burst into life straight away. A Wazari for Shi opening up her account in seconds. Less than 2 minutes later, their ippon, Mutia right over the top, and that ends the contest. Wonderful sportsmanship on show from both competitors. The gold going to Shi Yiji of China on her debut at the Paralympic Games. Silver for the USA's Liana Mutia. In the women's under 48 kilogram J2 category, the gold medal contest was between Akmarel Nortabek of Kazakhstan in white and Sandrine Martinet of France. The home crowd were ready to get behind the four-time Paralympic medalist. The opening blow, however, went the way of Nortabek, the referee awarding the Wazari after reviewing the video evidence. Halfway to victory, she proved too strong for the Frenchwoman. The second Wazari coming with the hold down. Only 10 seconds needed to secure the victory. Sandrine Martinet took the silver, but the gold for Akmarel Nortabek, her first Paralympic medal.
Representing Indonesia, Para-Asian Games bronze medalist, Jonegi.
In Indonesia, age 28, flanked by his coach on the way into this one from the Republic of Korea, Lee Yong-il. And this is real route through Neil.
Yes, well, again, just fantastic judo, and of course being the lightest weight category, we're going to see it's fast, it's a lot of drop shoulder throws we see, and it's extremely quick as well off the hajime. So just expect all systems go from the off.
Hajime, of course, meaning to begin as they begin this 4-minute contest. They are gripped up, searching for that dominant position. If you throw your opponent straight onto the back, you win by ippon. If you throw them onto the side, you'll get a half point. Other than that, we have Neil Adams for the expert analysis as our referee stands them up. Lee Yong-il, the coach in the corner.
So I think that's one of the big differences here at J1 is that they have to just put back into the middle again. They have to readjust their gripping again. So it's in their interest, especially if you're a big thrower, to keep the grip. Make sure that you've got a dominant grip. And it's all about dominating the grip. You dominate the grip, take your opponent's grip off, and you're going to be in the position to throw. I'm always surprised that they, for me, for a J1, to have incredibly smooth transition would be the key point.
The transition being from one technique to another?
From standing down to ground.
Right.
So actually knowing where you want to be, I mean, and everybody, we're always teaching that how important transition is. I think in J1, it's even more important.
Trying to master that transition there. The man from Indonesia, Junaida.
Good attacking from him.
And so obviously athletes are able to see that muscle memory is that what's helping them to get from that standing position to the ground and doing it continuously.
Muscle memory, and also they're using different senses to know where they are, and the reason that the referee will always bring them back to the middle is if they just shout Hajime, because you think, well, let's just shout Hajime. But if they're near the edge, they don't sometimes know, because of what's happened before, that they're near the edge. So that's why they always bring them back to the middle. Oh, that's a score. Wazzari. Great counter. Waiting for it. Sometimes it's about counter-attack. You can't wait too long for counters, and the rules don't allow you to do that, but you get the timing right, and somebody's just a little bit off balance, then the counters are the obvious way to go.
You have just joined us, you're looking at it thinking, what's the scores, what's going on? Venezuela, 1 Wazzari, it's a half score. The 1 would be the full score to take the win. It's a 4-minute bout. They start off gripped up like this, and as Neil Adams, our expert, has told us, it's about getting that dominant position as both men push their hips back to try and stay safe.
Yeah, he's trying to come across there, as you saw, and you know, you get it a little bit wrong. Remember that they can't see, so it's all on feel. So sometimes when they come across, the opponent's not always where they expect them to be, and that's why the counters then become very prevalent, you know, because they then, if it's controlled with the hands, become a major technique. So the hands even more important.
As Marcos Blanco been told to work in that close distance to get in there, close it off. A call from the Venezuelan coach.
He might get penalised here, the Venezuelan, because I think that he is defending. He's a Wazzari up, and he's starting to go into a defensive position. He's blocked out. There he is. So he gets the penalty for it, and a little bit more lenient in J1, but it was obvious.
It's always the danger, isn't it? You've got the lead, you start to compete against the clock instead of your opponent, so concentration required. Shoots for the leg, not far away.
Concentration, and look, there's still 2 minutes, they're not halfway yet.
I speak a little bit then, Neil, obviously, the conditioning and the fitness, because obviously you're going to do lots of sparring, but the strength and conditioning, the cardio work needed to be able to sustain this. It's a long old day. They'll have been on the bus at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
It's now almost 6 p.m.
Well, I always say to people about how physical our sport is, but it's when you have any sport where you're latched on to somebody else. Oh, that's going to be a score. Wazzari scored. Wazzari was Etiopon. He's done it. 2 Wazzaris, and that is all over. And it was Yoko Toshi. He just hit the outside, drove with the hands there, and placed him, literally placed him onto his back. We'll see it with the slow motion, how the hands worked there to finish that off.
And those hands will be accepting a bronze medal at the Paralympic Games for the first time ever. After Dennis Blanco, as explained, managed to drive forward, picks up Jamaica there.
Next up, the men's under-60kg J2 final, which featured Uzbekistan's Sherzod Namazov in white and Georgia's Zurab Zurabiani. Namazov, the world #1, took the upper hand early on. Zurabiani on his side, the Wazzari going the way of the man from Uzbekistan. Zurabiani, though, remained aggressive and against the run of play thought he'd won it. But the referee reviewed and it was struck off. Heartbreak for Zurabiani, gold for Namazov. Finally, the men's under-60kg J1 final. The Islamic Republic of Iran's Sayed Abadi in white faced Algeria's Abdelkader Boumer. In a tight and evenly matched contest, the first Wazzari went the way of the Algerian. Boumer took control and was able to run down the clock, frustrating the world champion. A magical moment and surprise triumph for the Algerian. Gold going to Boumer, silver for Sayed Abadi.
For me, a victory is best. A victory is great. I work hard, I work a lot. It's the victory. That's what I asked and I won. We didn't expect me to win, but I did. And I succeeded in the challenge to get the gold.